Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, and welcome to Morning Brew. Now, I am not having an intro for now. I'm working on something that will take a little bit to get fixed up, but until then, we're going intro free. Uh, Early in the morning, I had PCAT saying, "Morning, Captain." Then Ken Jack Ben said, "Greetings and salutations from Vallejo, California." And right now we have two people watching, which is absolutely cool. I think people are used to a long intro, so they are going to be a little slower coming in. Plus, we do have Jedi Bill, who's currently on, but I didn't want to wait for the you know to start the stream. I just wanted to go ahead and get things going. So I hope everyone is having a good day, no matter what time of day it is when you're listening. Uh, right now, it for me it is Wednesday, November 17th. The the features channel is Mr. Londell, who is over on Odyssey. If you don't currently have an Odyssey channel, I highly recommend it. I do have an Odyssey channel myself. In fact, you will find uh, my Odyssey link in the description right below where Mr. Lundell's link is. I have my Twitch channel and my Odyssey channel listed. Let's see here. Ken Jack Vin says, "I know that there's more than in the chat now. It only shows one." Yeah. Well, that's the thing. The count is a little off. It doesn't matter. Even if you're the only one here, Ken Jack Ben, I appreciate you being here. People will be coming in, I'm sure. And, you know, that's what's important. You know, they'll be listening later, even if they're not now. So, anyhow, I hope you're doing well today. Let me go ahead. I'm going to get my links out into my groups. That's something I used to do during the intro. I would start, I'd be posting the links where I wanted it, wanted it to be. But without an intro, I kind of have to do things on the fly where I'm just, putting things in and, it'll work out. It'll just take a little bit longer. So you're actually getting to catch the process of what I do during the morning. And then, of course, I'm going to be putting in the link in my Discord. So I'm going to do that right now. Open that up. Oh, let me see here. Can I do this? Okay, there's that. And that. And I almost forgot. I need to get back to here. Grab the link. Copy. There we go. Like I said, it takes a little bit. That's why I had a longer intro. But without having an intro, it just kind of going to take a little bit more. And good morning, Erviksander. How are you today? I hope you're doing well. And I hope that everything's going well over on Jedi Bill's channel. If you're not subscribed to him, you should be. But anyhow, the funny thing is, I was talking with PJ last night, Orville Nation, and got some things worked out, which is a good thing. Hopefully, can get some resolution to some things I've needed to. I think that in and of itself will help a lot. But don't want to get into that. And so today is, let me see here. Oh, that's right. The computer shut off. Piece of shit. Oh, great. I think I lost it. Yeah, I didn't save it. Oh, that's wonderful. Great. Oh, today's Thursday. No, today's Wednesday. Damn it. I don't remember what Wednesday was. Yeah, not important. I had things planned out, but I was going to wait to talk about it. So anyhow, what's going on today? He says, Eric says, I wish it was Thursday because I have Friday off. Well, why do you have Friday off? Hopefully you do enjoy your Friday off. That would be a good thing. I know that the school here, much to my disdain, does not have school on Mondays. That's why I absolutely detest Mondays. Kids are here yelling, screaming. Of course, for the next week, the kids are going to be here because, yeah. And good morning, BK Dan. Wasn't going to be here, but here's BK. So why weren't you going to be here? Just out of curiosity. And Eric says they're encouraging parents to use that day to let their children to get their children jabbed. Plus, we are severely understaffed. Okay. Okay, yeah. Sure. Yeah, the understaffing problem would be a big issue, unfortunately. Um, I find it funny that few people actually value schools. So it's, I mean, granted, some of the garbage that they're being taught in schools, I can understand why. Um, but that doesn't necessarily mean that the teachers are all bad. Okay. BK Dan says, son's birthday, but he yelled at me to not wake him at 7 a.m. So I gave him his present last night. Probably a good idea. Probably a good idea not to wake him at 7. So, what did you get him for his birthday? You know, well, knowing, I don't know exactly your history, Kinjack Ben, but no, the special education system in most schools, yeah, they suck. They really do. Um, it's just bad. Um, and greetings, Mountains of Elysium. How are you today? I wish that you would be able to join me one of these days. I know you're busy. It would be nice though. Arabic says yes. The staff shortage is so bad. The entire school have to go back to virtual learning because they can't run safely. Too many students, not enough adults. Oh man, it. Wow, I wouldn't even want to be there either. Okay, I got him a shirt that says "Made in 2000," all original parts, because he was born 21 years ago at 10:26 a.m. Interesting. And I hope you're having a. Let's see here. Yeah, okay. I hope you're having a good afternoon, Mountains of Elysium. And Mountain says, hopefully, once my project and college course is done, I'll be able to join you more often. Well, that would be nice. I know it won't be very often, but it would be nice to be able to occasionally. And okay, why did he yell at you? Ken Jack Ben says, Mountains of Elysium, may the pumpkin be with you always. Oh, yeah, they do. They do. I wasn't in the special education system except in grade school. That was mainly because I had a lisp. I was getting teased a lot for that. They would, I don't even remember half of what I learned in that, but it was technically just for speech therapy. Fortunately, that helped. Other than that, I saw what people were doing in high school. So and they weren't actually learning much of anything. It was more of they were getting high. Wait till tonight, and Mom was taking him out drinking tonight. Okay. Well, that should be fun, I guess. I'm not much of a drinker. He has no clue. Well, that's going to be a surprise. Funny. My 21st birthday. What was it like? Didn't really celebrate it. I mean, I had a normal party and all, but nothing really special. No alcohol or anything. Beaky Dad says my son was in special ed from second grade onward. And like I said, I saw what happened, particularly middle school on. No, the focus was not on learning anymore. It was let's see here. Everybody says kids should have shorter high school so they can get on with college or trade school sooner. Well, I think that would take retraining, because people are so used to kids going to high school until they're 18, and then going on. I actually think that they need to start teaching more in lower levels than they do. And what I found interesting is that kids have learned more in a shorter amount of time not going to school. I know my great nephews have learned more just being at home and learning. And yes, college is more and more of a scam these days. It's more, let's get as much money as we can out of you and kind of educate you, sort of. You know, that's just my opinion. I find it interesting, though, that, you know, education has really gone down. Um, and that things have not been more severely impacted by it yet. I mean, we still have to sign for things. They don't even teach handwriting anymore. They don't teach script. It's just, you print everything. And I don't know. I I don't like that idea. I mean, I didn't like learning how to write in cursive, but once I did, it was easier. So, that's uh, and yes, they really should make education system bottom heavy. Kids learn better and more when younger. Exactly. So, I mean, it's really difficult to see what's going on and realize how I don't know. I don't know what's going on, honestly. Ken Jackman, also in magnet schools, like one I used to work for, kids get their LVN, nursing degree by graduation. Wow. So, anyhow, I hope everyone's doing well today. I know it's a light day in chat, so not much going on. But man, I lost. Yeah. Yeah. Doesn't matter what you do to make money. Matters. Yeah. Well, right now, money making is unfortunately too much the focus. Oh, that's cool. That's good of you to do. And if you can, go ahead and share out the link. That would be most appreciated. Um, so let me check something real quick. There we go. Got that taken care of, and I'm going to go ahead and send the link out to that person. I already sent one to somebody, but that's not going to be an issue. Let's see here. Let me go ahead and put that one in just in case. And get back to the chat real quick, see what's going on. Well, let's go ahead and get that clip ready for you, Ervik.
Listen to me very carefully, because I'm only going to say this once. Coffee. Black.
Coffee. Black. While I've got your attention, there are...
Coffee first. Well, this mentor would like another cup of coffee. I'm just gonna have to give up coffee. Want some coffee?
If I'm not mistaken, that's your third cup this morning.
Fourth, and on a day like today, it won't be my last. Coffee. The finest organic suspension ever devised. Commander, set a new course. There's coffee in that nebula.
Well, we got that out of the way. Hopefully you like that one. And so I'm going to get back to the chat. I sent out a message real quick while that was playing. And you're quite welcome. Beaky dances. Truth be told, I like mine artificially blonde and artificially sweet. Well, I do like some cream in mine until, and a little bit of sugar or sweetener. Not the pink stuff. That's nasty. And I doubt Kronos is going to show up, so not very likely. And I'm glad you like it as well, Kinjek Ben. I know 3 people who like it at least. So that's a good thing.
Hello, world. It's Bird over 5. Kapla. I love you all. Goodbye.
Wow, that was fast.
Hello.
Hello.
I just got a funny look from a producer. Says I better go back on.
Oh, Mama Praise now a producer. Cool.
I don't know. It's not Mo Prey. It's this short, chubby guy that's been showing up to my house for a while. Pokes me if I'm late. Says I got to come up or else I'm not going to get paid. But, I don't think I've been paid yet.
No, you haven't been paid.
No, you got some for a small time show, Cap. We got some pushy producers, let me tell you.
And good morning, brightest day. Good afternoon, the Random Menace.
The Random Menace likes his coffee, like he likes his Janeway. With I'm not even going to say it. Even I have to stop myself and.
Well, we're not going there, Random Menace. Good grief. Oh. Now that would be interesting to try. Vulcan coffee. Although I think they prefer tea, so.
Tea is more logical.
Yes. He's Vulcan. Wow, I didn't know that, Ervik.
I thought you were a Romulan. No offense.
Romulan, Vulcan, close enough. Well, half Vulcan. Ah, well, how do you know you're not half Romulan then? You could be half Vulcan, half Romulan. That would really be interesting.
Could be half Romulan, half Vulcan, and half human. That'd be interesting.
To have three halves? Yeah, that would be interesting. Well, I don't think Klingon coffee has blood in it. That's blood wine.
Yeah, I'd be very surprised if half the Federation was addicted to coffee with blood in it.
I don't think they would be ordering Racticino if it was blood coffee.
It would be the same breakfast.
No. Because I believe in reunification, just not the Discovery type. Exactly. BK dances. LOL, Ervik. Which half? Left or right? Well, yes, of course you tried. Trust me, I appreciate that. Vulcan coffee causes a shape. God, really?
So, one of those mornings.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. I slept till 7:15. for me is pretty late.
Well, that's cool.
Probably could have gone to sleep in. I did have the experience of meeting with a brand new doctor yesterday. It was always fun. Obviously, I'm talking in jest.
Yes.
First, he was like 20 minutes late to our appointment. And being it was a video phone appointment, I'm just sitting there. So having never used the system before, constantly worried that I did something wrong.
Right.
So I switched different browsers. God knows what I did. Anyway, finally he comes on and says he apologizes. I can see him just fine. Everything's working. And he can't see me. So he's like, well, can I send you this link to your cell phone instead? Now, I've got the computer set up for the camera and my headphones and everything.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, yeah, I was like, well, fuck. I guess if you got to. So then we do it through the cell phone, and then he could see me. But now I can barely hear him. And I can barely see him because it's a much smaller screen. And whatever, fine.
Yeah.
So instead of doing a pre-planned through the computer where I had my list of medications up and everything on a different screen, we got to go all chaos through the cell phone. I'm missing like every other word he's saying, although he does have a British accent. So he kind of sounds, I don't know. I don't say funny, but he sounds interesting, regardless of what he's talking about.
Yeah.
So, I think the takeaway was he was going to order blood work to check on my pancreas.
Right.
And then figure out how to deal with the diabetes. It's the biggest issue right now.
Yeah.
But so now I don't know next time if I should even bother setting up the computer again in hopes that it works. Maybe if I do it through Opera, through Chrome, it'll work because I set up this time using Opera because I thought I fucked something up. Or just go right to the cell phone. We'll see.
Yeah.
And of course, for reasons unknown, in the last couple of days, my oxygen numbers started falling again. Well, I don't know. There's actually a couple of reasons there could be. One, I think, accidentally eat something a lot higher in salt than I thought it was.
Okay.
And so I'm putting on a bunch of water weight. So I do need to deal with that. It could be part or all of the issue. Also, the air is much drier because it's much colder here. So that could also be affecting the oxygen absorption.
Mm-hmm. What about a humidifier or something to put?
Yeah, we've tried humidifiers. The problem is the room I'm in is it takes up literally the front half of the house with no walls. whole of kitchen, whole of dining room, and all of living room. And even like the biggest whole house humidifiers, they have on a dry night, like last night, they can barely keep up, if they keep up at all, in keeping a place humid.
They do the ones that connect.
They have ones that what? Oh, they connect to the furnace. Well, we have one that goes to the furnace. The furnace has some type of water. Huh? I would have sworn we did. Maybe not.
They did put a pot of water on the stuff last night.
Well, the CPAP's got its own humidifier. So I should have been having humidified air while
Yeah,
I was sleeping.
that's true.
Doesn't help Mama pray. My air should have sufficiently humidified.
Have you checked the setting on the CPAP? Make sure that you're actually getting that the humidifier is set high enough.
Well, it is, because the water is damn near empty every morning. So Mama fills it at night, and damn near completely empty by the time I'm done. So there's really no higher a setting it could go without it being completely dried up, which is probably worse.
Well, yeah. Random menace. Yeah, that would help with humidity if you survive. Yeah.
Little waterboarding never killed any. Damn it, VK Dan. Every time I see your name, I want Burger King. There's no going back to sleep now.
Are you
We're
sure?
Up for the day. Yeah.
Well, you can usually fall asleep on streams, you know.
Maybe come midday, but not at this point. Waterboarding helps. I'm not a fan of ketogenic diets, Ken Jack. Fan, in fact. Yeah, I would try. But thank you. I'm gonna be honest. I don't even care about Whoppers and Big Kings anymore. When I think of Burger King, their breakfast. Their breakfast. It's so much better than McDonald's breakfast.
Oh God, yes.
It used to be McDonald's had better breakfast, but in the last, I don't know, 10 years, whatever the fuck McDonald's did to their recipes or whatever, they fucked themselves. And now Burger King has the far superior breakfast. I'd much rather a croissant and cheese,
Oh,
egg and cheese croissant than
hmm
an egg and cheese McMuffin or an egg and cheese biscuit from McDonald's. The Burger King biscuits are better than the McDonald's biscuits. McDonald's completely got rid of their bagels, which was one of my favorites of
oh
their
yeah.
breakfast sandwiches. Um, my God, the bacon, egg, and cheese bagel from McDonald's probably single-handedly more than any other food is responsible for my getting sick and not being able to walk. I had an irresponsible number of those sandwiches in the years prior to me getting sick. I mean, that and the liters and liters of Coca-Cola. Not from bottled, of course, that I couldn't stand. But when I'd go out to a restaurant and they'd have free refills.
Oh yeah.
Uh,
Let's see here. Random Menace, homemade food. You are eating too much crap, guys. Well, I don't go out that much. And I don't even have food from out much. It's mostly made at home.
Mr. Have a pretty wife who cooks.
Uh-huh.
Some of us didn't have anybody to cook for us. Mama Pray had her own life.
Oh, now I
Shadow
remember
Prey
those.
occasionally cooked. Oh, the steak, egg, and cheese was just too much. That I couldn't do. I much prefer the bacon, egg, and cheese. And occasionally a sausage, egg, and cheese. But not the steak.
Oh, that's right. He cooks for the cats. I remember he was on video one time. The bowls were on the counter. He was cooking food for the cats.
Wow. He's cooking for cats? Or he's cooking for cats?
For the cats.
For cats or
cats.
for the cats?
For the cats. He made
for the cats?
Okay. He has 4 cats that he cooks for.
And now then he has 0. Because he cooked them.
4. F-O-R. Not F-O-U-R.
Oh, why don't you just say that? So how many of the 4 did he cook?
Oh my God.
0 is a number, if that's the answer.
That would be 0.
Are you sure? Have you ever asked him? Or are you
Bird, I'm not a Chinese restaurant.
Are you assuming?
Well, I saw on video that he was cooking and there were 4 bowls up there so the cats could get on the counter and eat. So
God. What if he had them trained to lay in their own bowls?
I don't know. It would be interesting, but I don't know why they would.
Wow. Wow. Well, you know what? I just watched Shang-Chi yesterday, so that's particularly offensive to me. I gotta just say # stop Asian hate.
And Scrambles the Death Dealer. Good morning. He says, I'm also not a Chinese restaurant. Hello, everyone.
I wonder what a Chinese restaurant would have on its breakfast menu. Like they have rice with scrambled eggs for lunch and dinner. Could they have scrambled eggs with a little rice for breakfast? I would be down with that.
Well, they probably have over easy eggs as well. Probably get it cooked that way.
Well, what's Chinese about over easy?
You know, they do eat eggs differently. It doesn't just have to be scrambled. It just goes further and you can just put it out faster if it's scrambled.
Scrambles the Death Dealer. I have no clue what I just tuned into. It was the first thing I read.
And good morning, Professor Brady Specs.
Kapla, Professor.
So how are you this morning, Professor? Anything going on? Let's see here. The Coca-Cola. What did the
Coca-Cola
not the
sandwich?
sandwich? The Coca-Cola is what did it, not the sandwich. If you had black coffee with that sandwich, no problem. Okay.
I beg to differ.
And the random minutes today, I'm making meatloaf from scratch with fresh kale stew. Kale stew? I'm sorry. How do you stew kale? That just yeah, I don't know. Another busy day. I have a meeting in an hour and a half. Eric Sander says, meatloaf is delicious, but kale is disgusting. Well, I don't mind kale in a salad. Don't get me wrong. It's not the first thing I add, and I don't have a ton of it, but it's not horrible in a salad. It's just a kale stew. I'm at a loss. So what is Mamo Pray up to this morning?
We were just taking my morning blood pressure. No, Mom. Yeah. No, she's good otherwise. We got to see Charlie last night. He called. Well, Sissel Frey did the video call. Charlie was feeling better, finally. Doctor gave him all clear.
Cool.
So we should see them this weekend. If all goes well.
Well, as BK Dan so eloquently put it, how in the fuck do you stew kale?
Also, what do you meatloaf from scratch? Like, I mean, do you go to the field and pick the cow? What was that cow on City Slickers?
Okay, take cream of spinach. Take a cream of spinach recipe and replace the spinach with kale. That's no. No, that's still not a stew. Cream of whatever is not, that's a soup, not a stew. I mean, unless you like cream of mushroom, unless you had like, a huge amount of mushrooms in it, it's a soup. I wouldn't want to raise chickens. It'd be too noisy.
I'd love to have the fresh eggs.
Oh, the fresh eggs, yes.
But everything else seems loud and messy, dirty.
Mm-hmm.
Poor Sassy. She would just constantly bark at them.
Oh, God, yes. Let's see here now. If you're going to do meatloaf, try and avoid adding bread to it. There are other things you can add as a binder. It will give the same result without the carbs. Don't usually, add a little bit of breadcrumb, or actually,
Breadcrumbs, bread.
actually, another thing is, I can't say oatmeal. Oatmeal, something that my mom has used. And it's usually easy to get rid of it.
They usually would put in chunks of mozzarella cheese.
And let's see here. Good morning, anti-derivative Jill. I'd love to have chickens for the eggs. You don't have to have any roosters. Well, you wouldn't be woke in the morning for the fucking rooster, but the chickens still make noise. And Eric Saunders is craving vegetable stew now. And a Jill, I like carbs. I had Ritz crackers, so good. Trust me, the right carbs, you're fine. Just don't overdo it. Oh, wow. That went dark. One stepped its own neck, and the rest off themselves, eating a poisonous flower growing wildly. I wouldn't eat those chickens then. And scrambles. The death dealer, roosters are illegal in some areas. Hadn't heard that one. Wonder how a chicken would snap, a chicken would snap its own neck. I just seems odd.
So Mama Prey is talking to Sisso Prey, and I could have sworn Sisso Prey says, "If I got a stray cow," but in hindsight, I think she said, "If she got a something couch instead." I still can't figure out what word she used.
Well, it would
I
be
would have confused
gray,
with
I think.
Gray couch. That's probably it. See, good ear, Captain.
And good morning, Darius. How are you this morning? Oh my God. Yosef, a rooster is a cock. Just so you know.
Now, would you stop a kid if he kept yelling out cock a doodle doo?
Yes.
What would you tell him?
Just say it all together.
She says, I am saying it all together.
So
And you say, Unky Captain, tell me how to say it.
Cock-a-doodle-doo.
Mommy, Unky Captain said the C word.
Yeah, well.
And that's it. Next thing you know, you're a sex offender. No contact with your family. You got to be 500 yards away.
Don't tempt me with a dream like that.
And it's not that they have to leave. You have to.
Well, I'm sure I could find a cardboard buck somewhere. But it would be so peaceful. I'm sure if they, instead of me moving out, we could just get rid of the doors and just seal me in and put in a food slot. That way I can't leave. So I have access to my bathroom and all. This is sounding better and better.
Would this box you live in be a cock box?
Oh, God. Well, it's actually the old garage that was in this house before. But it was converted into a bedroom, and they added a garage in front of it. Let's see here now. And I don't know, Professor, did it buffer for a second? I'm sorry to hear that. And people are saying good morning to each other. That's good. You know, I shouldn't admit this. I don't really know much about it.
Me neither, Cap. I actually not a big fan of Hitchhiker's Guide either. I read it. I watched the movie. I retained very, very little. Just didn't care.
I know there was a book. I know there was a movie. That's about it.
I think there's more than one movie. I watched one. On an airplane, nonetheless. So it was a very
So
captive audience.
yeah.
Nothing else to do. And I was still like, maybe I'd rather just look at the back of heads of random people than watch this movie. Talk about boring movies.
Well, see, that's why you just put the headset on and close your eyes and go to sleep. It's if it's
Yeah,
that boring.
That doesn't happen for somebody 6'4" and maybe 6 inches wider than the seat. Although I would always put the things down. I would never dare keep an armrest up unless I was sitting next to someone I knew and they wanted the armrest up. I would stuff myself in between the two armrests, so I wasn't bleeding over to someone else's seat, but it was close. I always tried to have an aisle seat,
Right.
so that I could always lean out into the aisle, or a window seat, so that I could, lean away from whoever was in the middle, because they had enough problems. But once in a while, I'd have a middle seat, and my God, if you have a middle seat, now as a full-time job, just keeping your position, there's no sleeping on a plane on a middle seat for me. If there was nobody next to me, then I could maybe get a little sleep, but those flights were few and far between.
I'm surprised they didn't put you in business class. Sounds like you were playing coach.
Well, the problem was, at the time, Mama Prey worked for JetBlue. JetBlue only had coach. And now JetBlue was also by far the best airline to fly to the places I usually flew to, which was New York City, JFK, to San Diego. They had New York City to Vegas, which is another place I used to fly to quite a bit. And New York City to Phoenix, which is another place I used to fly to. JetBlue had their own direct flights to all those cities. So if I was flying for work, I would if I wanted to fly business class, then I'd have to fly on a different, shittier airline,
Right.
like American. And to be frank, American business class was only marginally better after 9/11 than JetBlue coach. Prior to 9/11, first class, business class, those were amazing things. But at that point, I was still so new in the company, I wasn't authorized to fly beyond coach. after 9/11, what used to pass as first class, what used to be first class would be was only international first class. Domestic first class and domestic business class went to garbage after 9/11 because prices fell. Pre 9/11, it was $2,500 for a last minute coach ticket on American Airlines, New York to San Diego. After 9/11, it was like $500
Yeah.
for a last minute coach ticket. And they dropped all the other prices. And with the prices, dropped the service too. The
Right.
food went away. All the things fell away pretty quickly when they had to start going to the lower profit margins, even for business travel. Anyway, so I flew JetBlue. So by choice, I didn't fly business class. When there was a rare chance to fly business class, I still generally flew coach because even though I was authorized to fly business class by the vice president
Right.
of the company, actually the CEO of the company, he was not the one who approved my expense reports. A different VP did, and she would not. I know she would not have wanted me flying coach, not that she wouldn't want me flying business class, not because she hated me, but because there's a lot of people she would have put to fly business class who she could not get approved. So
Right.
it's like, why does Joe get special treatment? And I'm thinking, well, Joe is 6'4", bitch, but I'm sorry, but I didn't want to make my stand on that issue. So generally, I would fly coach unless it was international. If it was international, then it was, listen, medical. I needed to fly business at least because I
Right.
would die if I was sitting in a coach seat for 8 hours. I was fine flying coach because I'd get up at least once a flight, walk, basically use the bathroom once. I had no problem using restroom on the plane. I mean, as long as I could physically fit. Usually the front cabin. So that was another problem. If I was in business or coach, if it was the frontmost bathroom, like usually it was the hardest to fit in because the ceiling wasn't quite high enough yet.
Right.
But the back bathrooms, those were full height. I could fit into those without issue. So like, I didn't mind spending, a few minutes just walking around, doing my business, getting back into the seat. And in fact, that's why I started switching from window seat to aisle seat. Because when I was in the window seat, I was young enough. I would fly the whole flight without ever getting up from my seat to use the bathroom or for any reason. And I really enjoyed the beautiful view as you'd come in or leave the city, especially at night, and watching, where we'd land. I really loved that. But then the day came, I was like, well, now if I have to get up at once per flight, then I don't want to inconvenience the two other people probably sitting next to me, because they for me to get past, they had to get out of their seat.
Right.
I mean, one time I was like trying to go, and like this girl, a lady, put her legs up, like trying to help me to get past. I'm like, no, I'm sorry. This is not going to work. My ass is going to literally, I didn't say it to her, but if I tried to walk past her, my ass would have smacked her in the face and pushed her head up against the seat. There was just no room. I was like, I'm sorry, lady. You gotta get up. It's better for me. It's better for you. I pointed to my ass. It's better for them. No, I didn't, but I should have. Today I would have, but at the time, no, I was just fucking embarrassed. I hated that. This is what's the worst thing that happened. You're always worse. You feel you're gonna go to the bathroom in your pants on a plane, and you'll be sitting next to people, and you're fucked. Like what happens at that point? You don't even have new pants with you because they've been checked. I didn't anyway. I used to have to check my luggage because I used to fly with so much fucking luggage. But I was so strong. I was carrying so many fucking bags through the airport for miles. Editor Jill says, you're on fire this morning, Bird. I'm going to wake up people with how loud I just laughed. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm not sorry, but I'm glad somebody's enjoying it. I thought I was boring people.
No, not at all.
I'll be honest. I almost came to blows with somebody in the fucking baggage return once. And I remember it like it was yesterday at San Diego airport. Baggage return. And I understand everybody in San Diego. Once you get to San Diego, you're like, I don't even fucking care why I'm here. It's just a beautiful city. And you're in no rush to get anywhere. You're in no rush to do anything. But for whatever reason, I mean, we both came from New York City, so I don't know if the guy was a native New Yorker or what. But everybody goes to the okay. So there's the baggage return. It's a big conveyor belt.
Yeah.
Anyway, the luggage from San Diego comes out of the ceiling and it comes down a ramp. It hits a wall, and then this conveyor takes it around. And so the quicker you get to the conveyor belt after you get off the plane, the better position you get to wait for your luggage. Now,
Right.
if everyone would be smart, there would be like a line 2 or 3 feet back that nobody would pass, and everybody could stand outside the line. And when it was your piece, you would just step in, take it, and leave. But of course, we can't have nice things. So the reality is, everybody would jam up as close as you could to the front of the conveyor belt and wait for your item to come out. So being as I, was an engineer and I was always planning my next move, and like this was fucking a game of strategery or whatever it's called to me. I was like, okay, I'm in seat 2, which means I'll be the second one off the plane, which means, okay, I can take 30 seconds to take a quick piss and I can still make it and do a brisk walk. And I'll be like one of the first people to the checkout. Fine. So like inevitably, I would always have the best spot when the luggage would come out. Assuming they were correct as to which belt it was going to come out on.
Yeah.
Every so often, like once every 4 or 5 flights, a different belt would start moving. And then you'd have to make the decision, oh, fuck. Did they misquote? Because they say New York City coming in on carousel 2, and then carousel 3 starts. And you're like, oh, fuck. Now what's 3? And look, is the thing assigned 3? Is the airline that's assigned 3 not cut in for another 20 minutes? So what's the deal here? So more often than not, I had the best spot, but once in a while I didn't. And this was one of those unfortunate days where I didn't have a great spot. But I could tell my luggage because I had really different color, bright luggage. I had colorful tape on every piece I could put it. I had my name in black Sharpie marker on each side of the luggage so that there was no way anybody could accidentally think they were taking my luggage. Because the fuck that happened in Europe once. Somebody just started walking away with my luggage. And I was like, first I was Europe, so I didn't even know what fucking language this person spoke. I was like, hey, you stop. And I mean, I was just an imposing figure. And he looks at me and I point at the luggage and he looks at it and I just take it from him. And he's like, oh. I don't know if he understood what I was saying or not, but it was my luggage.
Yeah.
It was clearly mine. I don't know if he was trying to steal it or if he was just didn't realize it was an honest mistake. But ever since then, I was like, okay, the more I can do to differentiate this so I can tell it from across the airport, the better. So, I mean, I had the loudest, most personalized luggage you could imagine. Anyway, so I knew as soon as it came down the thing, so I kind of pushed myself through and I was trying to get my arm down to grab it. And this other guy's like, stopped me. He's like, hey, guy, come on. He's like, there'll be room for all of us. Just back off. I'm like, I need to get my luggage. It's right there. And he kind of like, he's like, come on, back off. And I don't know what got a hold of me, but I got my luggage and this guy was like looking at me mad that I got my luggage. And like, he kind of, without anything, just kind of pushed into me, but he's like 5'6", and I'm 6'4". And I had such disgust for this man who would dare try to stop me from getting my luggage, rightfully so.
Yeah.
I hit him with my luggage. I just hit him with my luggage. And he's like, I could see it in his face. He says, did this just happen? Did I just get assaulted? Yeah, you did. You did. I technically just assaulted you in the airport. What the fuck was I thinking? I wasn't. Oh my God, if he had gone to the police, I don't know if there was video. Yeah, I smacked him on your officer. The guy had it coming. I don't know what the fuck did you want me to tell you? You know, yeah, there was no reason I had to hit him, but I just had this overwhelming urge to smack him with my suitcase. And man, I could see it in his eyes. This guy didn't know what to do. And thankfully, he backed the fuck down, because had he come at me again, he was going to get the suitcase even faster to the face instead of the body. I had just made my decision that was the day. I had taken as much as I could take, and I wasn't going to take no more. Poor guy. I only feel half bad for him. He did have some, he could have been nicer. He had some valid, in that I was late to getting there, but that said, there's no inherent right he has to stand there, officially. there's no official airport policy. First come, first serve or anything like that. Exactly, Random Menace. The line must be drawn here, this far, no further. And just the face, I'll never forget his face. Like the absolute shock at like this is where civilization ends. This is the bounds of society breaking down. That he met somebody who was ready to commit to going outside the bounds of all that was reasonable. Thankfully, he made the decision to back down because I wasn't going to back down that day. And I guess he realized it was not a fight he was going to win.
Well, I didn't have that quite happen, but I remember taking a flight, stepping in to take my luggage, which did have my name on it, by the way. It was, again, like you, it was in marker on there. I started to grab it. Guy next to me, he's like, "What are you doing? That's mine." I said, "Really? We both have the same name. Interesting." Said, "Where's your ID?" So yeah, that kind of ended real quickly.
Airports there's always a message like many bags look alike. Make certain you're taking your bag and no one else's. Bird's not gonna take it. No, he's not gonna take it.
Bird's not gonna take it anymore.
I'll tell you.
That's the funny thing. We could start a parody of that for you. Aberjam could do it.
One of the most embarrassing days of flying. It was San Diego. It was a day I actually didn't have a ton of luggage because I was only staying a night. It was one of the days where we had sent maybe $40,000 or $50,000 cash to the California house, and I had to be there to pick up the cash from FedEx the next morning. So my entire point for flying was just to meet the $50,000 cash in the driveway and bring it into the house.
And morning, Sherry.
So I just had an overnight bag, which was small enough. But I had been flying for 2 weeks before this. So this was like a last minute add-on. I really wasn't expecting. I was expecting to go home after work and finally get some sleep. And instead, it's like, "Oh, you're going out to California again." I was like, "Yay." So, okay. I get off the plane and my stomach, all of a sudden, I don't know, God only knows what I ate on the plane, but something hits my stomach. I'm outside the airport in San Diego. It's I don't know. It's bright. It's got to be like midday or early afternoon. Crowded as fuck. And all I do is turn into bushes and I vomit. Blech. Oh my God. It wasn't a little. It was a lot. Oh, and I just covered a bush. I covered a bush in vomit. And then I had no way to wash. I had nothing. There was no bathrooms. I was already outside the airport. there was no bathrooms to go to. My next stop was to go to get on the shuttle to take me to the rental car place. So the rental car bathroom, they would have a bathroom, but where I was, there was no bathrooms anywhere nearby. So I pulled some leaves off the bush in a place I hadn't hit, and I did my best to wipe it up, and I threw the leaves in the bushes, and I had like a white shirt on, and now it was fucking half stained and brown and leaf, but whatever. I mean, what else could I do? That's what I did. I did my best. I wiped my hands on my shirt and got on the train, got on the bus. After that, I felt great. I can only imagine what the people looking at me must have thought. But what are you going to do? I mean, I'm sure I wasn't the first person to vomit on that bush, and I
Probably not
highly
the
doubt I
last.
was the last. Yeah, I highly doubt I was the last person. I have not seen
Nope.
that music video.
I haven't either. I haven't seen. I don't remember when they had music videos.
Good morning, Sherry.
And yes, good morning, Sherry. You know, I wish that things would go back to, normality. And when I'm talking about that, I don't mean what we're going through now. I'm talking about, when MTV had music, when the History Channel actually had history shows. Not fucking ancient aliens.
Hey, don't you besmirch ancient aliens or porn stars.
It sounds like you're saying porn stars, by the way, not pawn.
They're pronounced exactly the same.
Pawn, as in a chess piece, a pawn.
Yes.
The other is pronounced differently. Longo.
Not in this house.
Well, we're not in New
Not
York.
in Kiroga.
Oh, good.
Okay, tell me how you pronounce the two. Start with the chess piece.
Pawn.
P-A-W-N.
Pawn.
Right, P-A-W-N.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now the adult product. P-O-R-N.
Porn. Like porridge. Porn.
And now the chess piece.
Pawn.
I don't really hear a difference.
All right. Let's see here. I gotta go to my YouTube thing. Let's see here now.
Kabla, Richie Pool.
Hate typing. I only know I only know one person that could be, and let's see here. Because only one other person has the link that I know of.
I live.
Cool. What's going on?
Same old, I guess. How are you guys doing?
Doing good. Now we got 2 New Yorkers on the panel.
Say again? What?
Aren't you in New York?
Yeah.
I said we've got 2 New Yorkers on the panel.
Oh, I thought you. I completely misheard you. I thought you said something completely different. I heard Gophers or something, and I'm like, what? Oh yeah, we're. Well, I'm in Manhattan. You're in Queens, right? Bird.
Correct.
Yes, I'm in Bayside, Queens.
Damn it! All right, I'm just gonna have to leave that gun there. I'm playing a game right now. Sorry.
I mean, I didn't remember where in New York you were, but yeah.
It's not great, especially if you need a medical exemption because those don't exist. Nor do religious exemptions, but the medical ones I think are a bit more important.
Yeah. Good morning, Cosmic Fusion. How are you today? And of course, he tips his hat to Anti-Derivative Jill. Very gentlemanly thing to do.
Hey, Kenjack Ben and Anti-Derivative. AG Sound. I know these guys.
Oh, I find it funny. We have a lot of crossover between different channels.
Doesn't surprise me.
No, not really.
Also, I haven't seen any of these people in a while, so yeah. But yeah, I guess it's cool, right? That we have crossovers.
Absolutely.
Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to navigate through a cave right now, and it's not as easy as it may sound. And it doesn't sound easy either, so I'm lost.
Richie Hill, there's a coffee. There's coffee 30 miles from here. The journey begins. Buy a coffee pot. Buy a coffee maker.
Not a wife?
It'll
Kidding.
cost you less.
Oh no, now I'm hungry in the game.
Trust me.
Holy
And
shit.
good morning, Brandon Looney Tunes fan.
Ah. I wonder if that's bleeding through my mic at all.
Nope.
Good. Then you don't hear me almost dying. Man, he didn't even flinch. Just saw me and just straight up lit up the rock I was hiding behind. Got a laser SMG. I gotta be careful. I also have no idea where he fucking went.
And good morning, Runs with Fandoms. How are you?
Hey, Runs.
Jill Cast, I like how you said kidding almost instantly after that joke.
Well, I didn't want anyone to, take it out of context or anything like that.
No.
That does tend to happen on the internet more often than it should.
Oh, God, yes. Unfortunately, even voice, chats and live streams can be taken out of context if they're not.
Yep.
Yeah. Text is even worse.
Bad guy dead, me still alive. I'm counting that as a win.
That's a win.
I'm low on ammo, though. I only got 12 rounds left. Oh, my oxygen ain't doing any. 30% oxygen. Yeah, we gotta get out of here.
If you want to live, yeah.
If I had an oxygen pen, then it wouldn't have to be a problem, but I don't have any spares. Or any non-spares to begin with. I can share my screen if you want this way. I don't have to literally give you a play-by-play.
Oh, that's cool.
Runs says he can't stay because his sleep paralysis demon awaits. Dude, get some rest. You need it. You deserve it. He was awesome on the Jedi Bill's stream earlier. So I don't know what these are, but I'm grabbing them. I know I can sell them, so someone somewhere has something to buy. Oh. Probably Storm. Yep. I think this is crap, though. And I don't mean that in it's bad. I mean, I think it's actual crap, actual fecal matter.
Wow.
Very large fecal matter.
Not a good thing.
Well, then again, it's not human.
Well, no, but
It's whatever the hell lives in these caves. But you know what? People buy it because, hey, look, crap is, you can fertilizer, you can use it for gunpowder. Do amazing things with crap. Really?
hello, John Grammaticus. Grammaticus, I can't.
Wow. Okay. Yep.
Guy Scar, you're bad.
What was that?
Oh, he said, I am a pawn porn. LOL. Professor Brainy Specs. Bird, you need your brain examined if you cannot hear the difference between the two words.
Maybe you need your ears examined.
And yeah, editor Jill. That it. I've known of people who had it. No, it's not a fun experience. And Brightest Day says hashtag bird brain. Hashtag bird brain.
Oh crap! 26% oxygen. All right, I'm just gonna get my gun at the ready in case.
Let's see here now. All right. Let's see here
Crap, I'm
with
gonna have to climb out of a hole. I fell through a
13,
hole earlier.
13 votes.
4?
I'm going to end the voting. Going to end the poll. 92% can hear a difference between the two words.
Oh my, the poll's about.
What? That was I didn't get a chance to vote.
So wait, what's the poll?
Can you hear the difference between pawn and porn?
I just did hear the difference between pawn and porn.
Thank you. Bird can't. And Professor says, I'm sure bird constitutes the whole 7%. I'd agree.
I honestly didn't vote.
Crap,
And yes,
I'll have to get
Cast of the Shadows. For those of you who don't know, what are you playing?
I am playing Star Citizen. It is a project that is currently in alpha, so this is a game currently in the making, and I am testing it and providing feedback, and I am also making content from it. And at the moment, I'm trapped in a cave with 6% left in my oxygen tank, and I'm lost again. This is not good if I have future plans to live. I'm also a little bit injured.
Future plans are overrated.
Can I?
So close. I know the exit is near. 3%. We're booking it. I'll start suffering lack of oxygen. First, the color in my vision will go. Then I'll have a vignette around the screen as the darkness slowly closes around me. And eventually I'll be unconscious and incapacitated, and someone will have to come rescue me. I can see the outdoor light. We're free. And there's a texture glitch. Just gotta get inside the ship and let life support take over.
Yes.
Tank is at 0. Oh, thank God. Ugh. Lie on the floor here and just let the oxygen go back into my body.
Good morning, Dave G. Sound. My client who decides to randomly and suddenly require tech help is about to come by again today. And John says, looks good. Not really my type of game. More of a total war player myself. Well, that's why they have
fine.
different
We
types
all
of
have
games.
different tastes, and they all have different tastes and such. So, power up engines. A little oxygen deprived, but apparently I'm going to be flying anyways. Get the hell off this rock.
Okay, Professor Brady Speck says UK Amazon shoppers will not be able to use Visa credit cards to make purchases in the new year due to what Amazon claims are excessive processing charges from Visa.
So, in other words, two corporations are having a dick measuring contest, and customers
Basically.
are suffering for it.
Yep.
Sounds about right. Yeah, if you want to know more about the game I'm playing, I'm not going to go, oh, well, check my channel, blah, blah, blah. But I mean, on my channel, I have like hours worth of descriptions for this, literally hours worth of videos of descriptions about this game versus taking up Cap's time and channel to do it.
Well, you're more than welcome to plug your channel. Hello. I mean, I did actually send you the link, so it's not like...
That is true. And we'll find out if that was a mistake or not later, won't we?
I've never regretted it having you on before, so I can't see
And I
a problem today.
I apologize for not being available to come on in the last few months.
You've got a lot of shit going on. Don't worry about it.
That is true. No, you don't know the half of it.
I don't have to know exactly what's going on to know you've got a lot going on.
Right. And at least you can read news stories about what's going on in New York to get a good idea at least what's going on in my location, which is definitely a big factor.
Correct.
In what's going on. Or in the air shield.
Yeah, but I'm going to need a few minutes.
Absolutely, Bird. Take all the time you need.
Pretty much this game is made by the same guy who made Wing Commander and Freelancer. And he wanted, Chris Roberts, the guy I mentioned, he wants to make a universe, not a game, to quote him. And you know what? He's doing a successful job so far. Now, yeah, it's been in alpha since 2015, which is when they really started development. You can make the argument that they started a little earlier, but they were working on an older engine. They then made a new engine and had to restart development from then, 2015. But here's the thing, and this game is completely crowdfunded, and it's one of the largest crowdfunding projects out there. And a lot of people are pissed because it's still in alpha after 8+ years, because the Kickstarter started in 2012. It's now 2021. And a lot of people are understandably pissed because it's still in alpha, but here's the thing. No one has ever made a game like this before. And just because they have the money does not mean they have the experience, the time, or the resources. So, and this is true for things that aren't even gaming related, like vaccines and other stuff. Money does not equate to nor compensate for time.
No.
So, if they have to use that money to now build the resources they need to build the game, because a lot of the tools they're making for this game, well, a lot of the tools they need to make the game, they have to make from scratch. They're not, like an EA or Activision Blizzard or Bethesda or Ubisoft, where they have a tried and true game engine and development tools and all sorts of years of experience and such that they can just make a game in a year, problem solved, and that's it. As they've shown to do, they've essentially got to make all this from scratch.
I remember seeing this before when it was
it's
wow.
got an improvement.
I mean,
actually,
when I originally saw it, was very simplistic, and that I've seen development of it over time, and it's gotten even better than when I last saw it. So,
right, and that's the things I love. First off, this game is the dream game I've always wanted. Open universe where you can go from the surface of a planet or a moon and fly. No loading screens or anything. Just fly from the surface of a planetary body to space, and then travel around space to other planetary bodies, and then do the same thing. Go to cities and have missions and be a bounty hunter and stuff. And I get to do that so far, and I'm essentially I'm helping make my dream game come true in a lot of ways. And also, one of the newest features is physicalized inventory, so I can literally only carry on me what I can carry on me. Granted, you can see all of it right there. It's a lot of guns. I'm going to start moving them over to my base here. This is my inventory for the location I'm at right now. And they also added in medical gameplay, finally.
Really?
So, as you can see, I'm at 63% health, and I'm a little hungry. This is a clinic, sort of. I'm at a rundown, crime-ridden station. Actually, not crime-ridden. It's literally operated by crime, so it's a crime lord station. I think I just passed the check-in terminals. I can't run right now because my legs are injured. I got shot in them before. Actually, no, I didn't get shot in them. I fell on them when I fell in the hole. So I got a nice view, though.
Wow.
Journeys. This was just added in this new patch. So the current alpha build is alpha 3.15.0. We should be getting 3.15.1 relatively soon, which is just going to be adding whatever they planned on getting in 3.15 that didn't make it yet. Also, what room did it say? Because I completely forgot. Room 2? I guess, no, it's not room 2 because I can't open it. Room. Well, we're just gonna have to try this. There we go. Yeah, this is a medical facility. I've seen better.
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna want to lie down. I swear, like some of these beds, the game is set in the year 2951 right now. This bed looks like it's from the year 2651. That'd be saying like, oh, this bed looks like it's from 1600s in 2021. Regeneration.
Let's see here.
I don't want to set it here. No, I'm not responding to this filthy location. But I can pump myself full of drugs if I want.
Dainty Sound says, I just started Genesis Alpha 1 on PS4. You can build a spaceship. It's also FPS, so you can go around inside it and go shuttle to planets, etc. It's a pretty great nod to many different sci-fi IPs in it. Cool.
Well, that's what I love about Star Citizen is that this game is being developed by fans of pretty much every sci-fi IP out there. So, and it shows in a lot of the aesthetic, in some of the lore and stuff like that. Like there's elements of Halo, there's elements of Star Wars, Star Trek, Battlestar Galactica. some visual elements from Stargate.
And John asks, what GPU are you using?
I what do you think I'm using? Oh, I should also mention this is a PC only game because it is so CPU and RAM intensive. Nothing else will run it. Like, I'm kind of surprised I'm running it right now while sharing the screen and having several videos to upload to YouTube right now.
Yeah,
and I am going to drug myself now. And as you can see, I'm now starting to get all loopy from all the drugs. That's the thing. Oh boy. Locomotion is a little messed up too. Look at me, I'm all drunk. It's great. This is the first time I'm actually doing this. I have no idea. I'm walking straight, by the way. Like, I'm just pressing W, now I'm pressing S.
DG Sound
I feel like
says
I'll
Ryzen
fall
4.
over. Oh, he doesn't want to get over that last step.
And Richie Poole asks, Professor Brady
man.
specs Gold Press Platinum. Oh, I think you would, Professor. I think you would.
Wait, I could have just taken the stairs this entire time? Look at this. All drunk like. This is really, really silly. This is the attention to detail that they add that they don't need to do, but they do it anyways. Like, if I were to fly my ship right now, there would be an input delay because I'm drunk. And also the vision effect. And it would make for a very tough fly. I'm not going against the railing, by the way. He's doing that on his own.
Yeah.
I'm really, right now I'm just pressing W. My hand is off the mouse. He's strafing.
Let's put it this way. That's a decision above my pay grade.
This is level 12 drunk, right? Ever watch At the World's End, I think it was, with Simon Pegg and Nick Frost. They rounded up the What's Face trilogy that they had, you know, with Shaun of the Dead, Hot Fuzz, and then At World's End. The third one. This is that 12th pub level drunk right now.
Good God.
Yep. My blood drug level is 95.1% right now. It's going down. But oh boy.
Well, that would be Star Citizen.
This is Star Citizen. I also should have mentioned that the devs making Star Citizen, they're technically working on two games at once. They're making Star Citizen, which is a space online MMORPG FPS space sim, which is what I'm playing right now, or rather testing right now because it's still in alpha. And they're making Squadron 42, which is a single-player game separate to Star Citizen, but set in the same universe. And that game is obviously a single-player game using the same gameplay mechanics and such, but it's a story-driven campaign, and it has big-name actors as characters in the game, like Mark Hamill's your wingman, Gary Oldman plays the High Admiral of the Navy and the Naval Forces, Henry Cavill, Mark Strong, Ben Mendelsohn, the chick that does the voice acting for FemShep in Mass Effect. Like, there's everyone's in this game, or in that game. My vision's clearing up, but I'm still in a drunken stupor. Oh no. I almost fell down the stairs there. That would not have been good.
No.
At least my body armor would have protected me a little bit. The backpack probably would have helped from rolling. You know what's a good idea? Let's go to the bar. Get worse.
Thought you needed food, not alcohol.
No, the same thing, sort of. Not really. Okay, I can't put my helmet in the. Nope. That's no. First, we're gonna sell the goods that I have collected in my backpack because they're taking up a lot of space. Have to make it to that admin office.
Let's see here. It's crazy. 16 series cards are now priced $250 for.
I am 87% blood drug level now.
Wow.
Well, I was at 90 something before. So.
Yeah.
Sinkhole backpack. I can't. Oh, they don't purchase the stupid whatever the hell Amioshi plague. I have viruses in my backpack. That's that can't be good. They don't sell the crap. They don't buy the crap either. All right. Well, we're gonna have to go somewhere else to sell. You suck, sir.
Agreed.
I mean, that's fitting to my guy being super drunk right now. This you suck. I'm literally fighting for control right now. This is great. Again, level of detail that they did not need to add, but they did for that immersion. If I go down that way, I can get more drugs. No, seriously, there's a drug dealer down there. This is literally the wretched hive of scum and villainy location in the game right now. So, oh boy. No, go to the elevator pad. Yes, that. Good. Okay, that elevator is bugged, so we want to go to the other one. I freaking press buttons. I had to experiment. I wanted to know what it's like to be drunk in this game since they just added it in. I really had the OD in order to get this effect.
Yeah, I can say it's developed quite a bit since I first saw it.
They added an entire new location here, so that's good. I'm gonna go get checked in again and see if I can. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna buy some drugs to use for actual medical purposes and not recreation.
That would be good.
And then we're just gonna go flying as I am right now. Oh, there's an emergency airlock. That's actually really good to know. That means that I can just drop someone off here directly in case of emergency. Give me all the drugs. And this is for head injuries. I need that. I'm pretty sure my head's going to be crying in pain after this.
Oh, yeah, I would.
Not moving so I can click the buttons, damn it. This is... whatever. Screw it. I'm just going to buy 1,000 creds worth of each. No. That's all my money. Hands are off the controls right now, aside from the mouse, just so I can click on this terminal.
Yeah.
And his head is moving a lot. My guy is very drunk. or very drugged. He's high. I don't know. I pumped myself full of all of the drugs I'm buying right now, which are meant to ease symptoms for bullet injuries and head wounds and ruptured lungs. Oh, hey, I'm back to normal. Okay, that's helpful.
Dave G. Sun says, I'm waiting for April when the newer gen hardware is usually released to buy current gen for less.
Yeah, I wait for the new hardware to come out so I can buy the, last gen stuff for cheap. That's the way to go. That's the way you do it. Money for nothing. The chicks are free. I'm sorry. I had to freaking line.
I'm sorry. That. Please say what that is, because that's my brain went.
Oh, the song reference I just did?
No, the Dave G sound.
BJ Simulator?
Uh-huh.
Sounds familiar. No, it doesn't. I'm thinking of DJ Simulator. Yeah, Averick, if you want, again, I do literally starting this Saturday, if not Friday, really depends on CIGs, but starting this weekend, I will be streaming this game once a day on my channel on YouTube for the rest of the month. Up until December 1st. That doesn't mean I'm going to stop streaming it all of a sudden. I'm going to be streaming it every day for the rest of the month, starting this weekend.
Well, every day except Friday.
We don't have a multi-tool, so I'm going to need to buy a med gun. Give me my paramed tool. Wait, you said, was it BJ or BJ Simulator?
BJ.
BJ? What the hell is BJ Simulator? I thought you said DJ. I'm sorry.
No. The only thing I can think of is something that. No.
What is BJ Simulator?
That's what I want to know. Because my goes to somewhere a little south of the border. I'll just put it that way.
All right. There we go. I can move again. This is nice.
And the Random Menace knows exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Yosef. Thank you.
BJ Simulator. I read it and I just, for some reason, I'm thinking of BJ Honeycutt from MASH, but that's just because I've been watching MASH.
And good morning, BA. How are you today? Well, let's put it this way. I think you understand, or there are other things that you can do.
BA. Cool name, BA. Like BA Baracus.
Yep.
But yeah, I'm running on a GTX 970, by the way, to answer that whoever's question it was. However, I do have a lot of video RAM on it, which for anyone who doesn't know, GTX your GPU will have video RAM on it. To run this game, I need at least 4 gigs of video RAM at least. And in terms of random access memory, the regular RAM, you're going to want at least 16 gigs of DDR4 RAM, at least. I'm currently using DDR3, and I'm using 32 gigs of it, so I don't have a problem, but I need to upgrade soon. Problem with upgrade, super expensive right now, and thanks to all the bullshit going on with the economy right now. Chips. There's a chip shortage, so I can't get some of the graphics cards and CPUs that I would want to upgrade. So I'm literally waiting. I'm literally dependent on others for upgrading my machine, which is annoying. I'm gonna go with energy this time. Have any attachments? Because if not, I can just purchase them now that I have credits.
And BA says, I have an eye problem today. I can't see myself going into work. Well,
Dude, that sucks.
Yeah. John says, Dave G says the current prices are here to stay. Next gen will cost the same as now, and the RTX cards won't drop in price that much. Yeah, I have a feeling with the shortages going on, even the older stuff is going to stay higher. The new stuff comes out.
Well, again, it's really until they can get manufacturing again, where the prices are still going to be high, whether the parts come out or not, like whether new hardware comes out or not.
Yeah.
See, laser pointer, blah, blah. Where's my custodian battery? There we are. Just going to get a few of these. $15 ought to do. Get some sights. Yeah. Flashlight can't hurt.
I wish I could. I wish I could upgrade my laptop. It's one of those where you can't upgrade anything.
Let's put a.
Let's see here. Dave says, I'm looking at getting a 1660 Ti for a bit cheaper with my new system. It's enough for my needs. At least you can get those cards easily now.
All right, now new mission is to find where the hell we can sell all the junk in our backpack. Oh wait, forgot to do one important thing while we were there.
Well, BA, I would like to be able to do more with it. I mean, I could, when I was doing some editing, it's fine. I can't do that and stream. I really upload and stream. It's, I got to make choices. So
MREs, yummy.
it works for my needs. That's all I'm concerned about.
Yum. Yum. Not taking the bottle of water. That's not good. There we go. Oh wow, okay. Drinking's actually lowering our blood sugar level. That's good.
Well, you're drinking water, so yeah, that would
Dilute
for that.
Yep. I'm just gonna take another one of these to have on the go. Where's my helmet?
Let's see here. John says, I was lucky to grab the 6600 XT Sapphire Nitro on launch, but they cost $379. Now they are $500. I'm actually surprised they're not more, to be quite honest.
All right.
I would think the way prices have been going up, that it would be closer to $600 by now.
No, but I can tell you that taxes here in New York City are really, really shitty right now. Not that they were ever really great to begin with, but they're getting worse.
The way New York is, I'm surprised you're not taxed for taking a dump in your toilet.
Okay, we should be fully armed and ready to go. Don't need that. This is empty.
The laptop I'm using is currently using a 1650 Ti, and it handles all the new games really well.
Nice. Oh, wait, on topic of games and graphics cards, I know Halo Infinite launched recently, yesterday, or not yesterday, whenever the 15th was.
Mhm.
And I've been trying to do some of the flights before, like prior to launch, and every time it wouldn't boot up. The game would refuse to boot up. And turns out, if you plan on playing Halo Infinite, just be very aware that there is a glitch with the game's lack of optimization, in which if you're using a NVIDIA GeForce GTX 900 or 1000 series or the AMD equivalents of those cards, and you play Halo Infinite, you are not going to be able to play Halo Infinite. And given how it's nearly impossible to upgrade right now, at least unless you don't have a concern for cash, yeah, good luck. All right, we got 36 seconds till my ship is ready. Seat.
Now I can tell a lot of things have changed since the last time I've been able
Well, the
to
seat
see
thing was around since
about it.
before, since like 3 years ago now, 4 years ago.
Well, the seat thing, yeah, that's been around for a while. But I mean, a lot of this stuff,
Excuse me.
you know, Hangbird too. Always love doing this. Before you even get to your ship, the doors open. Yes, that blue filter is air shields, so keeps the atmosphere in. Behold, the glass coffin. That's what I named my ship. And BA says, thank you for the morning shows. You're welcome. I actually like doing them a lot. Like I said, content's going to be changing some, but that happens with life. Don't usually get to have Cast in the Shadows on, so
No, that's my
showing
fault.
Star Citizen some.
That is entirely my fault.
I wouldn't say that.
Let's do some dogfighting. Test out the glass coffin and combat. Increase power to shields and weapons, and that's where we are. We want to go there.
And yes, BA, I am using StreamYard. That's my preferred choice of getting on. That way I can have a panel, unlike just going straight through YouTube. And with this, I could also use an avatar versus being on
Right.
camera the whole time. So, yeah, fuck that.
I've heard people are saying good things about Restream as well.
I've heard a lot. Yeah.
I still use just Discord and OBS for my thing, but that's just because I like having full control of what I'm doing. So
Yeah. Well, if I had a system able to use that, I could. But yeah.
all right. Uh-oh. Reading 2 bogeys. One of them is landed? That doesn't seem right. Oh, shit. We don't have time to question it. Shoot the missile, shoot the missile.
Technically,
I need more power to freaking weapons.
yes, people can share a StreamYard account. However, it's usually linked to, personal information. So it would really have to be somebody you trusted a lot. Now, I do have. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you go. I was going to cut you off. I'm sorry.
Now, you do have the option of adding a co-host or an admin to an account, which I have done with Bird. So he's able to pop on any stream I'm on. I don't even have to send him an invite. Convenient that way.
Where'd he go? No, I was going to say that because I actually Cast in the Shadows is I'm not the only one there. It's me and 4 other guys. We co-run it together.
Right.
So we have the StreamYard's account is we all have access to it. So
right.
We share it. It's just one account though. There's no he has an account and he has access to this account to that account. No, we just share the login.
Mm-hmm.
Because it just makes things easier. And now I'm going to be super lazy and just fire a missile at him.
And good morning, Ryan. Not Ryan Johnson, who says hello out there in YouTube land. Yeah, Bird has decided to take a nap now.
M50s can really move. What the?
BA says, I
Forward
want
to
to get StreamYard upgrade and wanted to share the account with people to let them take advantage of the features, get the most out of it. Well, that's a good idea.
charging back up.
Now, if you're going to be... Oh,
Got him.
wow. Good.
That's another tally mark on the glass coffin.
Yeah. BA, if you're going to be upgrading it, does that mean you're going to go for the full upgrade?
Well, I need to make a whole new PC at this point, so I'm going for a full upgrade when I can. Let's see what else is available. Pays 4,000. This is closer and pays the same now.
And PA says, yes, full upgrade for the 1080p video quality.
Nice. Yeah, that's kind of what I have right now. 1080p. Oh, man. But the reason I'll be streaming this every day for the rest of the month, starting this weekend, is there's the annual Intergalactic Aerospace Expo is this weekend, and go up until December 1st. It's also a free fly event, and I promised last year that we'd be covering it annually, so it's annually. We'll be covering it. It's always a lot of fun. It's pretty much like it's a car show, but for spaceships. That's honestly what it is. It's it's a convention, like something like a car show you'd see at like the Javits Center, but for ships, and you can rent them and fly them, and it's great. The plus side is that I'm using energy weapons, so I don't have to worry about ammo. But
which channel will you be doing this on?
All live streams are always on Cast of Shadows. So my personal channel, I don't live stream to ever. Probably never will, honestly. I have my Twitch for my live stream stuff there. So, but yeah, we'll be live streaming to YouTube for this, just because that's what we did last year. Everyone seemed to like it, and that was pretty. And it's just it'd be easier because we have 3 shows a week anyways on YouTube, so one of which is a Star Citizen show anyways. Hell, all right. What is this guy? Scan him and see who he is. Or not. That was close. Come on.
Hmm.
I like his paint job.
Do this real quick.
Easy 1,000 creds. Nice. Looks like we're jumping to the South Pole. That's what I love about this. I'm in space, so what looks like, oh, I'm on top of the planet, right? Technically, well, moon. I'm actually beneath it. So just fun stuff with relativity. What happens if I put more power dish weapons? It's not going to change much.
Okay. Why am I not finding the channel?
Are you like misspelling it or something?
That's a possibility. I doubt it, but
Which channel?
the one you're going to be casting the
Oh, that's
shadows.
Cast Shadows. It's the little cat Kilroy as the icon, so even though the official logo is what you see on the screen right now. That is a lot of missiles.
Well, you have a good day, Eric Sonder.
Love how some of the explosions have actual physics to them, and like if they're moving in one direction and you blow them up, the explosion will be oriented that way. Crap. Might have bitten off more than I can chew here, but I guess we'll find out the hard way. My ship doesn't have an ejector seat either. Actually, none of my ships do, for that matter.
Hmm. That is really annoying. Can you put your link in backstage or?
Can you wait until after I
Well,
check
yeah.
in with these guys? Yeah.
No, I want you to drop it instantly into it. No, I'm not. Not going to be unreasonable.
There's no autopilot, and even if there was, it would probably not be effective at combat. Actually, it might.
No.
But there is no
Well,
autopilot.
what's your channel name?
What was that?
What's your channel name?
Cast in the Shadows?
Okay.
Yeah, a lot of them here.
Okay. Thank you, Aravic.
What happened?
He says if you type in Cast in the Shadows Star Citizen, it comes up.
Ah.
There we go.
Well, that goes to show you what my main source of content is, doesn't it?
No.
And that is a lie. That explosion right there. Oh, so good. Yeah, Eclipse Bomber. I'm surprised he hasn't tried to tort me to keep him come already. Had ample opportunity.
There we go.
Also, if you see my logo on another channel called Mando Merc, that's just my personal channel. So
Right.
it's my logo. It's my personal channel. But I do a lot of stuff on my personal channel as well, including some of my mod stuff, because I started getting into mod. Well, I shouldn't say started getting into modding, because I've been in modding for decades, but I started creating mods. So I'm working on a Halo mod.
Cool.
And I've been posting some small little, like, oh look, I made some progress. Where the hell did that guy go? I got paid, so that means I killed him, but I saw no explosion. That's disappointing. So it says I still have 2 missiles left, but as far as I'm aware, this ship only has 2 missiles. And I already fired one, and I only see one on top of my ship. It's right there. That little white cylinder. So that's. By the way, this is a starter ship. So if you were like, if anyone wanted to like get in the game and try it out, this would be one of the ships you'd start with. And you can see I customized it a little bit. I put extra weapons on it. You're not going to have those on default by default, but with the exception of the 2 extra guns, this is a default version of this ship. And anyone can really, as you saw, I took out ships that are well beyond my weight class.
And thank you, Bruno Prey. Yes, Cast in the Shadows YouTube channel. Thank you.
Oh, thanks, guys. Let's see. I'm not doing particularly well in cash, so I want to make more money so I can upgrade my ship, so I can then make more money.
I've been watching the stream on both my laptop and my TV, and I got to say, some of these sequences when I put it on the TV,
big screen.
It's amazing. Yeah,
what I need to do one of
TV.
these days, I need to hook up my TV. That's like at least hook up my PC to my TV as like a secondary monitor or something. So this way, if I feel going all cinematic, I can just.
I wasn't expecting it to look so different, but holy crap! It's like
it's just on a bigger screen. It just looks more.
Yeah, on the bigger screen. Like now, this screen on the bigger screen. Oh, wow.
Even if it's like because my TV, the flat screen, but it's a flat screen from like 2009. It's like at best it can do 1080p, and it's not it looks great. It works. That's all that matters. But it's not like your 4K resolution, blah blah blah. But even then, it's like it will still look great. It's a bigger screen and the more pixels than say a smaller Asus monitor I'm using right now, which I think also maxes out at 1080p. So really, I'm not gaining or losing anything.
Well, and I'll be honest, I believe StreamYard only is outputting to 720p.
No,
anyway.
I think it only does 720. Yeah.
So it's
you guys
not
getting the full beauty of the graphical fidelity of this. Now I'm going to do something really cool here. Getting close. There's two of them now.
He's playing Star Citizen, is what the name of the game is. And good morning, Robert Rose Jr.
On. Hit. Nice.
So, how would you describe the difference between what you get on computer and on TV, Bird?
It's
You were a little robot.
indescribable.
Indescribable?
I would just say it's a very impressive looking game on the television that I wouldn't have expected. Having played other games like Call of Duty,
Which are also very graphically impressive games, given that's really the only improvement they make over the years.
Yeah, I mean, I guess really for a space-based game, more I guess is what's most interesting. Is like the scenery.
Many of them
and
have
whatnot.
a specific cartoony or some sort of art style that make it so it's less intense on the graphics, so that they can do more in gameplay. Here you can see I'm getting pretty solid frame rate. No desync. Oh, desync is an issue in this, but again, it's an alpha, and a real alpha, not like the beta demo BS that you'll see.
Yeah, it's an alpha, but hasn't been an alpha for 15 years.
Yeah, since Kickstarter 2012. The development didn't start until 2013 after all the funds rolled in, and then they had to restart development in 2015 because they started using a new engine because the old engine was just not capable of doing what you're seeing on the screen right now. But again, they have the money, and it's crowdfunded, but they don't have the resources or the experience in making a game like this because no one's really made a game like this before. They have to make the tools to make the game from scratch because they made their own engine, which is a modified version of the Cry engine, which is now known as Lumberyard because Amazon owns Crytek or Amazon owns the Cry engine or licensed it or something.
And Mountains of Elysium says
Lumberyard engine.
I used to play Freelancer years ago. Is it similar?
Is it cooler? Because this is Freelancer is made by the same guys, or the same guy. The head honcho of Star Citizen, Chris Roberts, made Freelancer. What's great is he's a programmer and game developer. He made Freelancer and Wing Commander, and now he actually does the coding on this game as well. It's not like he's the head honcho, but he doesn't actually do anything, right? Like he's just the head of the project, but it's not actually part of the project. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's not the case here. Like he's actually working on the game along with everyone else. And there's a lot of employee accounts where they actually like this because he knows what he's talking about when he's saying anything. It's not like opening his mouth and just gibberish comes out. Where did the guy go? I mean,
yes, Berto Prey isn't playing the game.
Oh, I'm playing the game.
Right now.
Nando's playing the game. Hi. If so, he probably would have crashed it by now a half dozen times or more. Hey, you've not seen me land. Actually, you have seen me land. You've not seen me land on a planet. Oh, speaking of, why don't we do that? Because I want to see if I can sell this stuff. So we're gonna head to the nearby gas giant. By the way, Star Citizen first fully 3D. It's the first three-dimensional, fully rendered, and fully traversable gas giant with actual hypergravity physics in them. You know, like if I were to just try to fly into the center of the gravity of the gas giant, gravity would destroy me and blow up my ship and kill me.
Yeah.
And because CIG loves putting an absurd amount of detail into everything, they have a rendered rendered liquid metal core in the gas giant, even though you will probably never see it. And they had to make this all from scratch. You know, like this gas giant uses something they call 3D volumetric cloud tech, which is what makes up all the gas clouds in the planet. And they spent, I want to say, close to 3 years working on just that tech alone, just so that we can have a gas giant in the game. Why can't I jump to location and order? I want to go there first. All right. But yeah, it's been in alpha forever because for any who don't know, an alpha is when in game development, an alpha is pretty much whenever the game, if you have a working build of the game like this, where you can the mechanics and base mechanics and stuff work, movement works, you have a world, and now you just have to add all of the elements to that world in. So in the case of Star Citizen, all of the gameplay mechanics like salvage and bounty hunting and all these other gameplay mechanics that are either semi in or not in at all yet are being implemented in because it's an alpha. An alpha means that it's not finished, right? It's still some parts are missing and being worked on and then added in.
Yep.
Now take a game like Halo Infinite, which is releasing half finished, but it's a live service, so they have DLC that's going to be additional content, which is really core features that should be in at freaking launch, like co-op campaign and Forge. The game's launching without those, which is
let's see here. Yeah, I agree. Good morning, JPs. Good morning, Orville Nation. Good morning, Keo.
Hey, Orville Nation and Keely Chow, JPs. Good to see you guys. Been a while. But yeah, like Halo Infinite, technically Halo Infinite is launching as an alpha. A lot of games do these days. They release AAA, multi-billion-dollar corporation and publishers are releasing half-finished games as fully released titles, that are charging you full price or are either free to play, quote unquote, that nickel and dime you in the game. And the thing is, like in Halo Infinite's case specifically, just because that already just released, it's not finished. Core features like playing with friends in the campaign is not in yet, or won't be in on release. Forge, which is a huge thing in Halo, won't be in on release. And the problem with that is, aside from I think the server's bug, I have an idea. going to park here. I'm going to use that to log out. The problem with that is that we're launching essentially an alpha. What the hell? I'm so confused as to what's going on here. Speaking of alphas, now so you're launching as an alpha, right? Like core features of the game are not in yet. That is an alpha, and you have to add them in later. Like just because it's not as glitchy and buggy as an alpha should be or would be, I should say, doesn't make it not an alpha. Anyway, Cyberpunk 2077. Well, Cyberpunk 2077, yes and no, because on PC, I played on PC. I did a live stream playthrough of it. I encountered very minimal glitches, most of which were graphical. But, like, again, on PC, it wasn't a problem. Consoles was where the issue was because of just really poor optimization and everything like that. But Cyberpunk was less so an alpha. It was definitely an unfinished release, totally an unfinished release. But it wasn't a core features are missing because all the features were in there. But it just was desperately needing more optimization and more testing. I would argue 2 to 3 years more. And they should not have released it on previous gen consoles. They should have just went full next gen with that. Bethesda always releases alphas. No, they release just glitchy messes. Again, they're complete. Bethesda games, at least up until Fallout 4. Well, no, Fallout 4 was complete as well. So from Fallout 4 and before that, essentially everything from Fallout 4 and before, those were complete games. They were just very glitchy because, well, Bethesda sucks at optimization. Doesn't make them alphas though. Like alpha means like you're literally missing content in the game. Like it's not finished, and it has to be finished and you're releasing an unfinished product. Like Battlefield 5, that was an unfinished product. That was essentially an alpha. The tutorial did not launch with the game on launch.
Okay, no, that's bad. Sorry.
What was that? Oh, thank God the ship's not moving anymore. Yeah, that is bad. Also, the fact that, for anyone who doesn't know, Battlefield 5 was the politically correct BS World War II shooter that came out in 2018. So, hell, they finally added in the Western Front, right? The U.S. versus Nazi, angry Germans, and they added that in, a year or two after the game launched. Like that's an incomplete game. But the problem is that the gaming industry wants minimum effort, maximum product. So profit. Sorry. Alpha equals pure shit incomplete game. Right, but the key word is incomplete, meaning that there are core gameplay mechanics that are not in the game at launch that should be in the game or are supposed to be in the game. Because if it's just a buggy mess, then it's just a buggy mess. It doesn't make it an alpha or anything. Just it means it was a really poorly optimized shit game, like Cyberpunk. Which is unfortunate, because Cyberpunk still has, like, glitches and stuff aside, mods can fix it. Pretty much, Cyberpunk is the Fallout 4 of sci-fi. That's not true, actually, because Fallout is sci-fi as well. I don't know, it's the new Fallout 4, and that it feels like a Bethesda game. It's super glitchy and feels just off on launch.
Right.
But with the help of mods, you can transform the game into a actual masterpiece. At least on PC, anyways. Hell, I recently saw a mod that I do want to try for Cyberpunk that replaces your character model with the T800. Because why not? Get rid of the in-game chat there. When it's released from a big game company. Well, that's the thing is a lot of big game companies are just releasing half-finished bullshit products.
Yeah.
Essentially, let me put it this way: whenever you hear a company go live service, this is I use this analogy way too much, but it's probably because it actually is accurate. And that is, imagine going to a baker and you pay full price for a cake. However, after paying, the baker only gives you a slice of that cake, and then gives you more slices over time, periodically, on occasion charging you for the slices, even though you already paid full price. By say a year's time, you have the full cake, but it cost you twice the amount of at most twice or at least twice the amount that the full price, and again, you didn't get the full thing at launch or when you paid for it. You had to get it incrementally over time. Yet that would never work in a bakery. Yet the gaming industry can do that.
Yep.
That's why I use that analogy, because it shows that other companies would not, the food industry or the appliance industry. Imagine getting a pan, but without the handle, right? Like, none of these other industries would be able to pull that off. But the gaming industry does, because of lack of regulations. Finally, I can sell this crap from my inventory. Huh, the crap sold better than the plague. Good to know. All right.
Yeah, JP's what they should be doing and what they are doing are two different things.
Right. Totally. Yes. John says, what about Rockstar's milking GTA 5 for nearly 10 years' time for the GTA 6 now and not be $100 at launch? Yeah. No, that's exactly well said. The GTA 5, people have been wanting a GTA 6 for, I would say, 8 years now. At most, I'd say, by 2016, 2017, people were like, okay, where's GTA 6? But there's a literal, I always say on my channel how, loot boxes and in-game monetization is worse than gambling. Right? It's like essentially games are now a digital casino if you're buying them from a AAA game studio publisher, and even some indie games.
Right.
But GTA has an actual digital casino, like an actual casino in the game that is a digital casino, like where you can spend real money. It's probably gonna teleport me. Don't teleport me. Don't teleport me. Shit. To store the ship and then refuel. That's a bit of a bug there. But again, this is an alpha. I'm really testing this so that I can give feedback so that then they can fix it, and then we can repeat the cycle of various new features and what have you. I crowdfunded this. I'm essentially an investor for this game.
But I would say the difference is you knew what you were getting into.
Right.
You knew this wasn't
I also knew the risks.
Game. Yeah.
There's risks involved with any crowdfunding. And the thing is, here's the thing. This is a crowdfunded game. There's risks. I knew what I was getting into. I made the conscious decision to put money into this, and now time and effort, and really years worth of time and effort, into helping this game grow and become what it is. With a AAA game, you're expecting a certain quality, especially depending on the title, like say Halo or Call of Duty or GTA. You're expecting a specific level of quality and detail that makes it AAA, and nowadays it's essentially just means it's going to be monetized to hell and back. Big game companies should not be charging big prices with huge pricing for incomplete games and improperly tested and optimized for hardware out there. While an independent studio can release a game ready to go, fully tested at a quarter of the cost to the customer and still turn profit. Right. Exactly. And that's, again, this is the reason, at least in the gaming industry, this is the reason why the indie gaming has taken off so much. Just like how with the indie comics industry, everyone is flocking to indie comics because of the political bullshit in comics these days. With gaming, it's not so much political BS, but monetization BS. But the result is the same. People are leaving the big studios and the big AAA companies for indie games. And and to be fair, there are some indie games that also do really egregious and predatory monetization. But for the most part, indie gaming is less likely. You're more likely to get a solid, complete product from an indie game than a AAA product.
And that's kind of sad to say, but yeah.
Yes. Because again, the people making games these days, the AAA companies, they're not developers or people with passion or anything. They're bureaucrats. They're corporate bureaucrats that just want to make a profit. Like, and if anyone's been watching my channel, you know I've been covering the Activision Blizzard and the Ubisoft sexual scandals going on, and it just adds. It's essentially just more horrific than anything. It's bad, but yeah, it's gaming industry not a good place. Where the hell is Orson? Which is why I like Star Citizen so much, because it's the only game that I feel is truly innovating and making improvements to what a game can be. Look at it. It's a full fucking gas giant. Pardon my French, but a gas giant. It's just a ball of cloud. Seriously, where is the city, though? There is a floating city there, but I'm trying to...
Keep in mind, when I first saw this game, it was nowhere near this developed. And yeah, he'd already paid. There were a couple other people I knew that had paid. And they've kept developing the game. So it's not like they've stopped. They keep going.
Oh shit, wait. I didn't realize I was being scanned. Halting. Okay. Yeah, but it's... And that's another thing. Everyone's like, oh, Star Citizen, scam Citizen, right? Except if that were truly a scam, they would have taken the crowdfunding money and run, because that was over $3 million at the time, and now it's like 300 million or something. It's crazy. But they're still improving the game. Like, they're adding new shit and everything. They added a gas giant this year. We just got medical and like they're building the game before your eyes, and it's an open development, so it really gives you insight in how a game is made, and it's great. Ken Jack Ben says, I doubt they're ever going to release the full version of that game being Star Citizen. If they already have your money, they have no incentive to do so. Well, they are still making two games. They got Squadron 42, but I think they are. I still believe that they are. Am I, a fool? Sure, I'm a fool then. But I believe in the project, so I'm gonna stand by it until. And that's, keep in mind, the project is with its flaws. Like, it's not perfect, but we complained a lot about that in the on my podcast. But it's it's still better than everything else out there.
The way I look at it is, I understand what you're saying, but I feel like you can't have an infinite amount of time to deliver a game.
Why not?
Well, because let's say it's been like 2012. Like, I remember when Star Citizen was first coming out, I was really considering giving money at the beginning to get in early. It looked great. It looked like everything I was into, and let's say I had.
Right.
It's now
9 years.
almost 10 years later. My life is completely different. The fact that I'm even just still alive, what about all the people who have died, who have given money and died, waiting for the game, never came? Given money, have since gotten married and had kids of their own, are not in a position to play games anymore. I mean, you're lucky in a way. You're still able to. Most people's lives, a decade later, they're not in the same position they were. The time for computer gaming may have come and gone. Well, if they come out now, at least maybe they get something, but they don't have any way of using it. And for thousands of people or hundreds of people, I'm sure they're just never going to get it because they've died waiting for the game to come out. And that's what I'm saying. Listen, if you say this is going to be a 5-year project, fine. But they
But
didn't
the
say this was gonna
alternative
be
is a unfinished, incomplete game that's glitchy and then essentially dies on launch, like Cyberpunk did. So no, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying that it's a double-edged sword.
I hear you. I hear you. It's neither is great. It's a gamble.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't. You're still trying to tell me. Not maybe you're not.
No, I'm just saying that it's a double-edged sword. It's damn if you do, damn if you don't. Because
I would say this was a failed gamble.
Like if you have because if you have a game that's taking this long to right, like you're going to lose people literally, life expectancies and from just time and disinterest. But also the fact that if you rush it, then you are under delivering and you failed in that regard too. So it's kind of, in CIG's case specifically with Star Citizen, with this argument, they're screwed either way. So they might as well at least try to finish it and make it the best it can be versus just repeating the mistakes of others.
There's a reason why
No Man's Sky launched way too early. Literally, it was falsely advertised to have all these features that weren't added until, I would say, 2018 was when it finally got all the features that it was promised to have, and the game released in mid to late 2016.
I never followed that game. So
but No Man's Sky, I see JP's is talking about No Man's Sky, how it has similar look to Star Citizen, but they're very different games. Like No Man's Sky and Star Citizen, the similarities essentially end at their space games. Same with Elite Dangerous. Elite Dangerous is essentially truck simulator in space. They've been screwing over their customers too. Elite Dangerous. A lot of Elite Dangerous players have been switching over to Star Citizen lately because of how the devs of Elite Dangerous have been handling their community and the game itself.
And John says, I wish there was a game like Star Citizen but set in the Warhammer 40K
universe. That would be cool. Star Citizen eventually would have mods support, so the way they talked about that would be private servers, where you essentially have a private server that's completely modded to hell. So in theory, you could have a Warhammer 40K mod in Star Citizen. Again, this is years down the line from now. So JP says I didn't experience No Man's Sky until last year. Yeah, it released in I think July 2016, and all it was you point a laser at a rock, you mine that rock, you do a lot of inventory management, you craft some things, upgrade your ship, fly around, and repeat process. That was the game in its entirety. Yeah, sure, it was a fully procedurally generated universe, but when there's nothing to do in that universe, who gives a shit? And Star Citizen isn't procedurally generated. It's procedurally assisted, but it's not procedurally generated. which means that an artist's hand touches every single location you go to. Kendrick,
I would go ahead. But
oh no, I was just gonna read the chat. Kendrick Ben saying economic stockholders are going to ruin our economy. It'll go into effect on December 13th. Fun. Not really.
no.
People making Star Citizen already have your money. They have no incentive to finish the game. CIG, I have no counter art. I mean, I could come up with counter arguments, but I mean, they could be. I don't have any way of proving them true or not. You could be right, but so far they've been holding up their end of the bargain. CIG has been developing the game. This time last year, the location I'm at right now did not exist.
Mm-mm.
This time last year, what the hell was it? 311?
I don't remember 311.
We
Yeah.
didn't even have. There's a lot of stuff that they. I don't know. I'm just trying to remember what we had what we didn't have last year. We have this year, aside from the gas giant and the new city and physicalized inventory, medical gameplay, new dogfighting mechanics, new HUD which looks great. Here's the thing, whether I'm definitely having more fun playing Star Citizen just right now, and dogfighting and everything, versus some of the AAA games I've played in recent years. Kenjack Ben also says, every time Sean Murray spoke, he said eventually, eventually, eventually. He actually said this, the thing, it was not false advertising. People were not paying attention. That doesn't make it better. And how's that different then? Why is it okay? You're whatever. I'm not gonna get into a rabbit hole here.
No.
JP says the only space-based game I pulled from is my early play of EVE Online, early 2000s. Yes, I used to play a lot of EVE Online before Star Citizen, and EVE was kind of it was close to what I wanted, but this is closer. I just love how every ship in this game has an interior that matches the exterior, and you get into the ship by entering it like you would in a car. You open the door to the car to get in the car, or if you're getting on a plane, you go through the air terminal and get into the plane that way, right? If you're a pilot, you get into the plane the same way, but now you have to walk up to the cockpit. So. Those barges over there, I can land on those.
It seems from listening to you talk, because I've heard you talking about this game before a lot, you're quite satisfied with how the development is going.
I wouldn't say I'm satisfied with it as it is now. This is not a finished game. This is still
right.
Alpha, but development so far, it's definitely going in the right direction.
But I mean, you're still playing it. You're still enjoying it. It's not okay, I've had enough of this.
Right. It's not okay, you know what? This isn't it's Cursed Halo. I was playing Cursed Halo 3, a mod for Halo 3, on my Twitch stream last week, and I was doing part 2. I did part 1. I was doing part 2. I had enough. I had to stop playing because the mod, obviously, as it implies, it's cursed. It really just screws up everything in the game, but it's not fun anymore. It's not a fun cursed. It's torture.
Yeah.
I had to put it down. Also, I love how we've been in hangars before, but look at how different the visuals are here at this hangar. for UI for the elevator panels, elevators or turbo lifts, I should say. They're omnidirectional elevators. So, Kendra Beckton, Star Citizen does the same thing that No Man's Sky did at a considerable cost to the user, and everybody hates No Man's Sky. I don't get it. Because No Man's Sky actually falsely advertised. You say eventually, but and okay, say they didn't falsely advertise. Then what's the difference? Why hate Star Citizen and not No Man's Sky? By what you're saying, both are either not guilty of something or both guilty of something. But you're saying that they're equals. I don't think that they're equals, but I think they're very different in both how they handle their marketing, how one has marketing, because Star Citizen is still an alpha. They do have a marketing for like some of the patches and stuff, but they're not making freaking trailers like, hey, look, the game is out, play it. Like they'll make a patch trailer, but that's mostly just for the backers, for guys like me that are following this game close.
Semi-religiously.
Actually, believe it or not, I took a 3-month break from Star Citizen until this week. I hadn't played it for 3 months.
Wow.
Yeah, but mainly just because I was so busy with freaking Halo and learning how to mod.
Are they still doing the ship of the month thing?
What?
Where you're able to get a different ship and use it for a month.
Yeah, the subscriber stuff.
Mm-hmm. Let's see here. What happens to this game when the technology it's based on gets too old? What happens? Where does it go? What do you?
Well, they just updated it to the Gen 12 renderer, which is the newest renderer. They're using Vulkan for graphic fidelity. I mean, this stuff is using modern tech. And granted, yes, modern tech will become, yesterday's tech in tomorrow, right? But here's the thing: whether Star Citizen actually ever releases or not, yeah, that's debatable. Squadron 42, on the other hand, that's definitely going to release. That's the single-player story-driven one, with all the big-name actors I mentioned earlier. Also, if anyone's getting any shipyard vibes, that makes perfect sense. This is literally a ship manufacturing facility. But to me, like No Man's Sky, they falsely advertised. They said it would be able to do this, whether eventually or not. It implies that it's going to be there at launch, or at the very least. Because again, when he was saying this was well before launch. Now, yes, it could have been people taking his words out of context, but again, that's marketing fault. That shouldn't be the customer's fault. That's the marketing. And also the fact that they were charging $60 for the game. That was like last minute, like within the last month or so. Sony purchased it, Sony published it, so they charged it as though it was a $60 AAA game.
Yeah,
even though it wasn't. Now you can argue that it is, but it's been years now. Even in 2018, when most of the features were implemented, and you have the larger ships that can hold smaller ships and base building and stuff. That was in 2018. That's 2 years after. Also, I am mind blown that I'm actually getting decent frame rates here, and I'm streaming it. This is slightly incredible. But you also got to keep in mind that a lot of it is also it's not just the game, it's the universe and the world building that's involved. Like, No Man's Sky, for the most part, doesn't really have a story. Like, there was a story, but it was essentially just get to the center of the galaxy. Congratulations, you got to the center of the galaxy. That was it. There was really no, to my knowledge, there wasn't much lore or anything that didn't really, there was nothing that grabbed me personally into that universe. Star Citizen, on the other hand, I got hooked on it without even without getting into the lore. Like, it just somehow did. This is really cool. That's an actual cockpit that they can just disassemble like that.
Actually, I like just watching you play this game. It's kind of fun watching. I mean, there were a lot of things that weren't out before. That's what I like.
This entire room was it's brand new too. Where the hell? There's a bomb. There's a bomb. It's a Moab too. So it's the next best thing to a nuclear bomb. If I had the money, I can actually buy this ship.
How much is it?
Let's find out. It is 4,212,500 credits.
Wow.
I have 41,000 credits, give or take.
I don't think you have enough.
No, but I mean, I made almost all of that today. So this morning specifically. So that means I can probably get enough credits to buy this relatively quickly, which is good because it means it's not a grind. Especially since I had a lot of fun making those credits, and that's the thing is when you have something that's a grind, or it's like an actual chore to do, that's not fun. No one wants that. I love how I can just run willy-nilly anywhere I want. I'm on the lawn. That shot right there, that's really the concept art for this place come to life. That is, my legs are clipping to the ground. That's interesting. Screenshot of it. So I guess this is just very tall grass. Oh, seems to be fine now. And other cool things, you can actually see inside each of those windows. And the lighting in the buildings will change depending on the time of day. It's like a vehicle spawning bay, but something really cool here.
Do you think they will add ray tracing to this game?
Yes, they're working on that actually. Some people have already have ray tracing for it, like through like reshade and stuff like that. And bells and stuff. How dark it gets in here. It's really cool.
And for anyone who is interested in this game, what can you tell them about it?
In the description of every video I have, there's a tutorial on how to actually get into the game. So try to make it as easy as possible. And we got no chess pieces. That means I can't do the secret. If I have the white queen, I can put it on this coaster, and this table slides open, and it reveals a hatch that goes into the underside of the ship that I was just in. Oh, neat. Got a gun rack right here. That's super useful. Yeah, it's a gun rack. Scratched up glass. On display for too long.
Ken Jack. Then some people actually like grinding, and I don't understand it. Well, that's again, different people like doing different things. Some people like the more action oriented.
Yeah, this is definitely not your fast-paced action. Although there is a FPS module called Star Marine, which is really just a. So it's in the game. It's a simulation in the game where you essentially just have like a traditional team deathmatch FPS mode module where you team deathmatch essentially, like in Call of Duty or whatever. So your fast-paced action does exist. It's just not part of the main game. But it's a game mode in the menu. I mean, it doesn't feel like an exercise. As for the needless detail, I mean, look, the little things do matter. So I like the level of detail that they have. Like, it's not like the details aren't loud. You know what I mean? It's not like in Halo 4 where they redesigned the Master Chief to look completely over-designed, and his design itself was just loud in terms of its look was loud.
Yeah.
But this is more just they're trying to go for, again, just space sim. They're trying to balance out the realistic and the sci-fi and the game and the gameplay. That three elements that they're trying to balance out. And I was just this game has given me an appreciation for game design and game development. So, and also, of course, I'm biased. We're all biased. That's definitely worth noting. But again, I'm not blind to the flaw. Like, they need to, CIG, they need to be a bit more proactive and engaging with the community. They need to handle feedback a little better. So it's not perfect, but there's room for improvement. And again, better than anything else going on right now. And they're not saying, "Oh, here's a full game. It's released," and then you load into this. Granted, it's nice, but I have some pretty mad specs. Other people don't. The building lights up green at night. It's really cool. All right, this location's starting to hit my frames a bit. People call this the American store because it's like a 7-Eleven, but with guns.
Actually, I had to stop myself from playing No Man's Sky because I was feeling myself getting addicted to the gameplay loop of.
What is the gameplay loop of No Man's Sky? Because I know the old gameplay loop before they kind of overhauled the entire game. This ship looks like a clothes iron. Actually, I think it looks like a mouse, like a computer mouse. But yeah, it's definitely an odd design choice. But again, what I like is how there's different manufacturers that make different ships. Not every ship has to be to my liking or to anyone's liking, really. Like, I clearly have a taste when it comes to spaceships. Everyone does.
Right.
I guess it goes back to the whole artist subjective thing, but at least in terms of the aesthetics of the ships.
No, like I said, I've kept up watching some of this, and I'm still amazed at the development.
He unarmed? Oh, okay, good luck securing that.
As long as it.
Kendra says, no, that wasn't the case with No Man's Sky. He played it. It was a games journalist's lie. I remember watching the videos, and he promised a lot of stuff that wasn't in on launch. But, like, there were actual interviews, and the words were from his mouth. But, again, I'm not whatever. Moot point. Moving
Yeah.
on. I said I wouldn't get into the rabbit hole.
Yeah.
As long as the game ends up better than Destiny 2, it'll do okay. Oh, Destiny is the biggest offender of the bakery analogy I made earlier, where they, here's full price game, but we only sell you a piece of it, and then you have to pay for the rest of the slices until you get the full cake. That's essentially Destiny and Destiny 2. Like, that wasn't an unfinished game. That was a game that they purposely cut the parts out of to sell back to you later. Hooray! That's what a live service is, unfortunately. Why make a solid quality product when you can just make something half-assed and then nickel and dime them later?
Or do you like I said?
I'm watching the TV screen.
Yeah, I like that. This is a big TV screen.
It's a very big TV screen. This is a model engine. Neat. Really building a ship right there. Escape pod. Makes sense if the city goes down.
Bubblegum.
I want to go over there. Do this. Oh, no, that's not what I meant to do. The bottomless pit.
No, thank you.
Reminiscent of anything?
Bad City. It's exactly what I thought when I first saw it. It's like this. Yeah.
My backpack's clipping through the grate.
I'm surprised Bird hasn't played a game now.
So what was it?
Of course, he may be asleep.
Please, you know me. I don't sleep.
I don't mean you. I mean Bird.
Oh, didn't you already take a nap?
He finds my streams relaxing, so he can sleep.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing.
I'm not sleeping, Captain.
Oh. We were going to paint mustaches on you.
I'm going to play my game while I listen.
Let's see here. Ken Jackman says someone should give Mando some money so he'll play No Man's Sky. Well, I'm sure that.
I would gladly take money and so I can play that game because after the recent updates I've been seeing, I do want to try it out. So if anyone's going to fling money my way, I will take it, and I will use it to buy the game to provide content if that is what you desire. You must choose, and choose wisely. Also, I will still be streaming Star Citizen every day for the rest of the month.
Cool.
So, again, there's an event going on starting this Friday, so I am obliged to do so. Besides, it's going to be really fun. One of my guys is hoping that a glitch returns where the elevators don't work at the spaceport at the city that's having the event, because it means that he'll be able to ferry people to and from.
Mhm.
I'm like, dude, it's such a horrible thing to hope for. We want the game to work. It's like, yeah, but I had so much fun doing that last year.
Yeah.
Oh,
Never
Ken,
heard
that dude, that's awesome. That's great. Like we all have our different preferences, and yeah, I understand that a lot of people don't like simulation based games like Arma, your military sim stuff, or Hell Let Loose, which is like a World War II simulator shooter. Like that's not everyone's jam. Like I personally love the simulator type stuff for certain things, not everything, but I also like the non simulator stuff. I like both. So, but I understand that some people like one or the other, and that's great. It means that you know what you like, and it also means that we're all different, have different tastes. So don't worry, dude. I totally get you. No hard feelings. I just didn't want to get down the whole rabbit hole. That was all.
Yeah. Yeah.
Trying to keep it entertaining, not get into a rant.
Oh.
Like yeah, like if I had the money to get No Man's Sky, I would play it and do some videos and stuff because I have been ever since some of the 2018 or 19 one was No Man's Sky, was it Next or Beyond? Whichever one came first. After I saw that, I'm like, oh, this game actually looks interesting now. I might want to try it at some point. So that hasn't changed. I still do want to try it. I also want to try Hell Let Loose because I'm a World War II nut, as many people know, and I freaking like when it comes to World War II shooters. I want it to be as realistic and gritty and brutal, both to the player and in game, as possible. Any other shooter, really, no, I don't want it to be like a simulation. But World War II, I'm weird that way. I want it to be as realistic as it possibly can be. So, and I've been hearing really good things about Hell Let Loose in that regard. But I need money. What am I doing? I'm at the spaceport. Waiting for the elevator like a moron. And for the shuttle. Calling it an elevator like a moron. Kenjack Ben says, the game is very different. The resource gathering element of the game is very prevalent. I don't mind that. It reminds me of old RTS games like Warcraft or Star Trek Armada. Okay. No, that's good. I honestly, I really like RTS games. So, and I don't see resource gathering as bad. I just, when that's all there is, that's gonna grate on me personally. So I know that I'm not a huge fan of solely a game about resource gathering, like your Minecraft type of games. But there's other things to do, and it's all like all the systems and gameplay mechanics blend together well enough and work in tandem. Then I will probably have a lot of fun with it.
Mm-hmm.
Not Ryan Johnson says bird is the word. Mau.
He's listening while he plays and crashes his game.
Ken Jackson also says, I just wanted everyone to know that I wasn't dumping on this game, and it's just my opinion that people make the game and their monetizing scheme is very unfavorable. Yeah, but you know what? I'd rather what Star Citizen's doing than what the AAA gaming industry is doing. For those who don't know, if you want to, because Star Citizen is fully crowdfunded, they get their revenue from crowdfunding. And in return, you can get spaceships. And it is, the only way to do this, though, is through the RSI website, their website. You can't do this in-game. The only way to get anything in-game is through in-game currency, like a normal game.
Mm-hmm.
Or an old-school normal game, I should say. But I should also note that when the game releases, if the game releases, there won't, the RSI website, the pledge store they have for essentially giving money in and getting stuff in return, but the money's going to crowdfunding.
Mm-hmm.
All that's going to be gone once the game releases. So Like this is only just because they need the money for development. Get a burger. Not kosher though. Sorry.
Why?
Well, because they have cheese in them.
No, I mean, why are you sorry? Not why is because
It's like it was just like an out of nowhere comment. Get ice cream though. Somehow the ice cream in the heat of a burger joint manages to stay solid. Relatively. Semi-solid. Whatever counts as solid for ice cream.
I thought anything in game was kosher.
With what?
I'm kidding. I said I thought anything in game was kosher.
Ken Jack Ben is continuing. Don't you know about the bird? Well, everybody knows about the bird. Wait a minute. I can do something with this. Hold on, let me just reset the camera. Love that I can do that. Where the hell is the freaking Dance 5? There we go. There we are. So I'm going to do some combat missions. Morning, no share link today. Oh, Rosetta's in the chat asking why you didn't share the link.
Just haven't put out the link today. Sent it to a few people. And
New people. I'm all set on food. I have beer and other items in my inventory.
cool.
I need to go back to the spaceport though because I'm starting to get thirsty. Didn't give you the soda. I did not mean to do that. But I'll keep it in my inventory so I have something for later.
Okay. It's always a good thing to do.
Once I die, then I lose it.
Well, then don't die.
That's a goal. Oh, my hand.
And hey, Cinnamon Buddy, what's up?
Hey, buddy.
By the way, how is the prospects going, and how is the new page coming along?
Hmm. We're gonna go on a looting spree,
Cool.
otherwise known as shopping.
Shopping, looting, what's the difference?
And it costs us nothing, but it costs them their lives.
Eh.
Oh, that's so cool. I didn't realize that it worked in third person as well.
Not after this week, not sure when I can come back again.
I can drug myself
Soon.
with this. We can do that all over again.
Just got screwed on a unit. It was winning 4 minutes before it closed. Oh, man.
And those the animations for those doors used to be super janky. A lot of clipping involved. Uh, it's very pink.
Yeah, very pink.
Now we got to make the climb. Like running the gauntlet, but just to leave. I think always. Yes. All right. I'm shutting power to everything except engines, just so that we can get the hell out of here.
Sounds like a good idea. So you say you were winning on a unit 4 minutes prior to it closing. How much over what you were offering did it go for? That's why she's trying to stop it today. Tomorrow's going to be the zoo. One more time, and Friday very, very busy. Okay.
That sucks, Bunny. I'm sorry.
It was canceled. The owner paid the bill. Oh, that sucks.
Bummer.
Kind of nice watching the gameplay. Cinnamon Buddy
Looks
says,
we're burning through our fuel. That's our fuel. We started full,
huh.
but to leave the atmosphere. I mean, to be fair, we are in a gas giant. That takes a lot of force and velocity to reach escape velocity. So.
Yeah.
Sure.
Cinnamon Buddy would have made an easy 15K. Fuck responsible people.
15K,
Oh, yeah.
that sounds nice. I assume we're talking real world cash here. That would definitely be nice.
Oh, yeah.
I can
Real cash.
When I heard about the ludicrous decisions going on in government and how we want to $450,000. That's a year's worth of rent and sustenance for me, among other things. But like that covers a year for me.
Oh, yeah.
Like that's damn. Okay, good. Powering weapons. Wow, we burned through 25% of our fuel just to leave. Yay. There's your frame rate lag. First we've had all day, really, though. Oh, wow. Okay, everything's very smooth now. Today's Wednesday, right?
That would be correct.
Good. That means I have 2 days to easily record footage for like 7 videos I need to do.
That's a lot of videos.
Yes, but assuming that everything goes according to plan, they're only going to be like 15, 20 minutes long each.
That's good.
Yeah. Again, a day's work easily. So I can do that tomorrow and not have to worry about it. Or I can do it later tonight. Or I can do both. Also, that is a crater filled with ice. That was interesting. There's wind resistance on the ship. turret gonna fire on me? I hope not. But we can land on the ice. Oh, close.
But
Time to go kill people.
Yep.
Ooh, negative 10 degrees Celsius.
Ooh, that's chilly.
Yes, but my armor's keeping me insulated, so. Pull out the death gun. I got the life gun and I got the death gun. One cures you, the other one kills you. I gotta make sure not to fire against friendlies.
Yeah, that would be a good goal.
Here to help them
Yeah.
from their life. Okay.
And yeah, BA, it is a cool
I
game.
can hear them killing each other already. And I think there's one. There they are. Oof. I think they killed all the friendlies.
You had to, or
No, I think the bad guys here.
Ah.
Jeez. Should have brought a ×2 holographic. Come on, just pop your head out once. Oh, hey, I got a bleed out kill. Nice. What happens when you don't eat your vegetables? Stuff it. Oh man, they. On. That was close. Ran into a hailstorm of laser fire, my friend.
yeah.
A true buffoon. I don't know if that's friendly or not. I probably shouldn't stand near the door where the bad guys come out of.
Not generally the best idea.
His gun though. I like his sights better. Oh, that looks good. What's this freaking gun? Report timing for my keyboard battery to die. Need to replace the freaking key batteries. I don't have any AAAs though. All right, let's. What were you using? Oh, no wonder they beat your ass. They had the fire rate to kill you guys. Okay. Oh. I think he's looking for me. Yeah, missed him. Him though. You know what? Shotguns suck with range, but they're just really fun to use sometimes. Are they just gonna keep spawning, because this is just gonna be endless. I'm just gonna have more shopping to do. And by shopping, I mean looting their bodies.
Yeah. Mission's not over yet. I'll put that shotgun with the other shotgun. Take this guy's assault rifle. My armor saved my life there. There we go. That was the last guy. All right. Well, time to go see what I can steal from all these corpses. Do I have a tractor beam on me? I don't think I do. No. Let go of him. Good boy. All right. No, I don't have a tractor beam on me. I will take his knife, though. And games, movies, and comics to us. Good morning. I'm doing all right. How are you, Games? What's going on?
I'm just disrespecting the dead. Don't mind me.
Cool. Just disrespecting them or defiling them?
Both.
Cool.
To be fair, I disrespected them when they were alive, too. So.
Okay. That's fine.
That's why they're dead. Ooh, I'll take that.
And yep, still going. Actually, I'm.
That. I'll put that on my leg. I think my cat's snoring behind me. I just every now and then I hear.
Probably asleep, having a nice drink.
I can just turn around and yep. Hi. Yes, I see you. Sorry, didn't mean to wake you. Just goes right back to sleep. Like you didn't. It's fine.
You woke me, huh? Big deal. Okay, bye.
Oh, hi. Bye. I can go back to sleep. Never woke up. This is still a dream. Let's see. They added loot crates, not to be confused with the digital gambling that is loot boxes, but loot crate. Essentially, think Fallout for lockers. You go to a locker in Fallout or really any Fallout game and find a weapon and some ammo in there. Pretty much the same thing. He could have been in a. Just making sure they're dead. Gotcha. Oh wow, his cod armor holds up. He is. Nope. I really do like how the way they did crates, lootables in this game. Essentially, you have to look for them. It's not like, oh, it's a glowing box or something like, and it is when you get close to it, but
Mhm.
it's just like, they look like this, like, oh, it's an ammo box, but it fits when you look around. It matches everything around you. I just hope that someone else doesn't accept the mission here, because then we're going to have to deal with all of this all over again. We head downstairs to see if there's any there. So 2 shotguns. I looted that one. That's a rifle off of that guy, I believe. Yes. Not checked in here.
Oh, maybe you can talk more about the game. I'll be right back.
Okay. It's a game, and I'm playing the game. I'm looking for loot, essentially objects and lootables, so I can take stuff aside from the money and lives I've taken today. So far, I think I've looted all that's worth looting in here. I would take this, but if I try to steal this, I'm just going to drop it. So I think I have all that I can carry right now. I'm going to head back to the ship. Put some of the guns in the ship. I'm going to come back and I'm going to loot the rest of the guns and then repeat the process until I have all the guns. Because this definitely beats buying the guns yourself when you can just take them from the corpses of your enemies.
There we go.
I have a lot of guns on me right now.
That's a shock.
It looks like a Doom weapon wheel. I have all that I can carry. That like everything is stowed that I can stow, except for this gun. I have to carry it. Oh, and looks like that is actually really pretty. The purple haze, or like the pinkish purple sky there.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Gorgeous. What the? Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Totally thought that was a head on a pike, but it's not. That's good. Like, wait, well, I didn't realize we delved into this area. I thought that was the next star system over that does that shit. No joke. Like some of the star systems, like because each star system's gonna have like their own like character and different types of gangs and stuff.
yeah.
There's a star system called the Pyro system, which is the one they're gonna introduce next. And one of the gangs there worships this sun as a god in the star system. So naturally, it's a very, very weird cult-like gang, and you can bet that I will be killing a lot of them. Right, how much storage can that ship hold? I doubt it's going to be a lot, given the size of the ship. Oops. freaking select the assault rifle? I have an idea.
Oh no.
No. It's just literally just taking the assault rifle out and then taking it from my hands. Like that. Alright, and back to looting. What's great is I promised a friend of mine that if I find any rocket launchers, I'm going to hoard them until I have enough to open a store to sell them.
How many would that take?
Well, so far I have 2.
But I don't think you could open a
No,
store
but
with 2.
no, but I do have at least 100 of those assault rifles that I just took out of my hands. Granted, they're spread across all of my various warehouses in the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like there's a few over on one planet, a few on the other.
It still wouldn't be difficult to access them all. So,
I mean, flew over from one location to another to store them. So. Well, it should be. Oh, there's a crate right here. What's in here? Guns. Lots of guns. I'll take them all. Optics. Grenade. Or not. More knife.
well,
Well, I just looted that thing entirely empty.
cool.
In theory, I could drag their bodies into my ship and then loot their armor that way, but I don't feel like dragging their bodies down a hill into a crater, and my ship is not exactly meant to fit more than one person. So I could also just do this. Let's see if I can grab. There, that's chest armor in the box. Grab the helmet in the box.
Hey, Cap, I have to get going.
No problem.
But I'll be
What time?
listening.
What time are you going to be streaming later?
Aiming for 4 o'clock. DS9, the Magnificent Ferengi.
Oh,
All right.
And Cast in the Shadow. Good to watch the game. I'm happy you're happy. I'm happy we can disagree on some things, but the main thing is, you know what? You got a game you enjoy. Good for you.
yeah, that's really all you can ask for. Is just something
Yeah.
to help kill the time and remind you that there are things other than your depression. People are
Exactly.
Exactly.
And if it focuses your attention off that, that's what matters most. Take care, Bird. Hopefully your day goes well.
Talk to you later.
Talk to you later.
Yeah. This is a freight elevator. So there were no survivors.
Oh. Let me see here.
Oh, that is so close to the edge.
And anyone interested, I did go ahead and put the link in the chat for Cast in the Shadows. Go
That's
ahead
where
and
you can
subscribe to that channel.
Me and the rest of my team doing all of this sort of nonsense. I should have done that. I can head back down, probably get another helmet.
So I highly suggest that you subscribe. And today's featured channel is Mr. Londell. You can watch movies with him over on
How is he
Odyssey.
doing? I haven't talked to him since the whole copyright thing that happened a few months back.
Well, Odyssey is as far as showing content, a better platform. Because he's showing movies, or the movies that he was struck for were public domain.
Right.
And no. So he finally had enough of the bullshit and just went to Odyssey, and it's like, okay, fine, I'm just going to be here. I'll show public domain movies here.
He's exclusively on Odyssey now?
Correct.
Okay. Well, look, if it works and he can still provide the same content, people can find him, then that's all that matters, right? All right.
All right. Let's see here now. About 8 minutes. Culture Casino will be going live with his 6-minute daily. I'll go ahead and put the link in the chat for those of you who'd like over there. And just say that Cap sent you. And here is the link. Just one moment. Copy. There we go. And here we are. So if you head on over to Culture Casino, I'm sure he'd be
he'll be mighty appreciative. That's for damn sure.
Oh yeah, very, very good guy in the community. By the way, I need to talk to Wes. I need to be re-added to the whatever Wednesday group. Somehow I got knocked out. But no, anyhow, I would like to thank Burrow Prey 5 and of course Cast in the Shadows, aka Mando Burke, for joining me on the panel today. And I do want to thank everybody who's been in chat, everybody who has been watching or will watch. Thank you so much. If you can, please leave a comment if you're watching after. Thank you so much, and have a great day.